Hello everyone. Welcome to another wonderful day here at the Double G Streams. And today, we're going to be playing Eternal Darkness, Sanity's Requiem. A game that messes with you as much as it attempts to scare you. I'm going for some very low lighting for the mood here. Though I was just having some trouble getting the game disc to read, so it was already messing with me and scaring me. But I already went ahead and created a save file to go ahead and get started. So, I won't wait too long here. Calm my nerves. Get some hydration. And buckle your seatbelts, because here we go.
Deep into that darkness peering, long I stood there, wondering, fearing, doubting.
Anyways, how are you doing, Captain? How are you doing, Nightcore? Ah, tired. The perfect condition for a scary game.
Nintendo. You too will come to understand fear as I have.
That's a pretty good theme there, Nightcore. I'd probably pick option number 2. If there are any fans of H.P. Lovecraft out there, this is a game for you. Sounds well thought out, Nightcore. There's a different song for every selection on the screen. Though the most unnerving one is the options. Perfectly creepy, just a nice X-ray going on. Alright. Start the game in this memory card.
Flesh, bone, bound together with the oddest magical incantation. This wretched book is where it all began so long ago, before time.
How are you doing,
before
Kyle?
humanity. I am Dr. Edward Roivas. I am a clinical psychologist. I am also dead. This is not my story, nor even the story of the Roivas family. It is the story of humanity. Like it or not, believe it or not, as you will. Your perceptions will not change reality, but simply color
That's fair.
Humanity has been on the edge of extinction for 2 millennia. ignorant of so much and dependent on so few. The Guardians grow restless, their time once again near. Whether by fate or misfortune, my family has crossed their path, and they didn't take kindly to it. Their attention turns to my granddaughter, for she is the last of my line, and the last hope for humanity.
And you start off already in the middle of fighting. Uh-oh. We're out of ammo.
Remember me, Alex?
Okay, that's fair. I don't want to whisper too much anyways.
Hello?
Miss Alexandra Roivas?
Yeah, who's this?
This is Inspector LaGrasse of the Rhode Island Police. I'm sorry to disturb you, but there's been an accident with your grandfather.
I'll be on the next flight out.
Ah, Miss Roivas. I'm pleased to meet you. I trust you had a pleasant trip?
Yes, I suppose so, considering.
Yes, my condolences. This is most unpleasant. It's a shame we couldn't meet under brighter circumstances.
Yes, it is. Can we get this over with, please?
Of course. This way. But I must warn you, it's not a pleasant sight. I'm afraid there's not much
Alright,
to
catch
see.
you later, Night Core. Grandpa is really dead.
Miss Roivas, is that your grandfather, Edward?
Yes.
Vince, how you doing?
It's him. He's wearing our family ring. I don't understand. Why are you showing me this? Can't you check dental records or something? What is wrong with you?
I'm sorry. It's my job, lady. You're the only living relative, and no, we can't check dental records. There's no head. Ah, none of this makes sense. There's no sign of intrusion, and there was certainly a lot of force used here. I have never seen anything like this in my 20 years on the force. We have no evidence except for the body, and what's left doesn't say much. Ah, we don't have a single clue.
Well, you better find out who did this. I am not leaving Rhode Island until you do. There must be some clue in this old mansion revealing what happened. I want answers.
So do I. I wish I had some.
So she's been around for 2 weeks waiting. Shocked by her grandfather's mysterious death and frustrated the incompetence of the local police, Alex vows to uncover the truth. She decides to search the mansion, the place where Edward conducted his research. If there was a tie to his past and possibly a tie to his murderer, it would be here. It can be a little hard to see Alex already, but let's wander around. I think this is the kitchen. A diagram of the sword. A wooden plaque is fastened to the door. Taking the place of the lock, a colored sigil is carved into the wood above a wide slot. The slot is just wide enough to insert a narrow blade. Oh, a study. So this is like a dining hall. Alright, L to run. Don't remember all the buttons, but it isn't too terribly complicated of a game. It's functional. Yep. Alrighty. Pushing out, switching back and forth between sections with the interface. Hang here for options. Just going to check the display real quick. Might need to be slightly brighter. Oh. I'll save a new slot already. What are we going to examine? Detail. The illustration features a collection of strange lined designs related to each other in a cyclical manner. There appears to be some significance to it, but it isn't particularly evident. A clock. A beautiful carriage clock. The hands appear to be stuck, yet the clock continues to tick, with the time permanently set to 3:33. There is a key in the back of the clock, presumably for winding it. Should Alex look at the key? Alex picks up the desk clock and pulls the key from it. However, there is something odd about the key. It isn't for winding it at all. It looks like a dresser key. Nice. I'll check the right side of the thing a little bit later. So we have a dresser and a second floor key. Well, we might as well go upstairs then. We already have the key. We started with it, of all things. The key comes apart in the lock. The key to the second floor is broken. Perhaps there's a way of repairing it. You pick up the broken key. Shame. Portraits of the ancestral Roivus line the foyer walls. Their faces reveal a dark, brooding edge. There is something about each one that gives the viewer an unsettling feeling. Same thing. That door's locked. Ah, there's a door right over here. Appears to be the study where the grandfather was decapitated. A brass-framed mirror is set into the wall. The mirror's direction can be adjusted by means of two crankshafts set below it. A curious device. Is it related to the telescope in some way? Should she adjust the mirror? We'll hit no for now. Same thing. But not for now. Nothing there at the desk. Just showing us the light when it'll eventually come through. I mean, there's a window there, and a telescope pointing right at it. When won't something come through that in the middle of a video game? In the warm glow of the candlelight, the Roivus family tree hangs from the wall. Shadows flitter across its surface, obscuring the detail. If one looks closely, the family's secrets are revealed. As you can see in the lower left, there's someone hanging from it. Spooky indeed. Nothing to examine in here, huh? The books in this corner seem to focus on the supernatural, the writings of Poe, Lovecraft, the poetry of Blake, the art of Bosch. Everything with a tie to ethereal horror or fantasy. It is all here, a reference library to the arcane. Was this Alex's grandfather's secret hobby? Nothing there. Just another portrait. This looming grandfather clock seems to stand ominously in the corner, gazing on this empty room with an almost patriarchal air. Use left and right to adjust the clock hands. Should Alex adjust the clock hands? 3. 33. As shown on the clock out there in the foyer. Seems like there's a whole other room back here. What secrets was grandfather keeping? An ancient Roman weapon, a gladius, is on display above the fireplace mantel. Another token of eclectic junk. This looks like some kind of mask. The face is serene composure, with a faint hint of a smile tugging at the corners of the mouth and eyes, closed in deep meditation. A large, leather-bound antique book rests upon the cluttered desk. Should Alex read the book? Yes. Alex will read the book.
I had no knowledge of what was to come, nor did I care. How the knowledge changed me, it will also change you. As you read this, you will come to learn fear as I have. You too will come to understand, or you will perish. To think
Let's not
that
perish.
once I could not see beyond the veil of our reality. To see those who dwell behind. My life now has purpose, for I have learned the frailty of flesh and bone. I was once a fool. Where is quies candamest? Where is conservandi? Facusatis aquae sumat, et animus eorum confirma. Pugna huis, dia sit modo prima multarum, si inceptum conficiamus.
Quam primum, Centurio Augustus. I would like to compliment you once more on your battle tactics. Our enemies did not have a chance. Do you believe that it really exists, Centurion?
I do not doubt our Emperor's beliefs, or his orders. But if we are to retrieve the artifact, then we must be strong and patient.
You can hear them whispering his name. There you are, Pius. Doing everything he can for his emperor, and little did he know. The shaft descends toward the next lower level. A ladder is situated on one side of the shaft. There's not much going on in this room. We might as well head down. After all, we must be courageous and patient. Should Pius climb down the ladder? Of course. When faced with the unknown, always go deeper. This body? More than one. And a cube. It's more than one. Spooky already. They're quite meaty for some skinny boneheads. To target, all you have to do is hold the R button, and then you can use the L stick to kind of choose between what you want to attack on their body. A strange granite block lies on the floor. And pick it up without question. But I'm going to tell you what, I'm going to turn up the brightness just a tiny bit more, just so we can see all the details in the room. Oh, they're here already. Pius gets no breaks. Oh, and that one's taller than the other. We'll completely disarm these people. Another block, this time with green instead of red. Finish off that zombie. Be gone. We'll leave the other one to rot forever. Oh, targeting the wrong one. And we get the final block. Red, green, and blue. This place almost looks like a palace all its own. Well, they can't see what they're doing anyways. We'll just let them be. The fire keeps popping. It's like, get out of the way, you. Guess there's only one way to go. You can hear them shambling already. You can't hit what you can't see. Purple block to finish them all. This wall is prominently decorated with a strange line symbol carved into the granite. Cut into the walls, a square hole lined with scratches as though something has been removed from it. That's 2. Oops. Didn't mean to hit B. How kind of pious to put them all back where they belong. Yeah, unfortunately there's no free look in this game. If you want to explore, you're going to have to really, really move around the room. Or any room, or anywhere at all. There's nothing left in here, so once again we'll leave these dum-dums to themselves. Let's go back, make sure nothing's changed around here. I'm keeping my eyes open for the secret for later. What's this? Pious, you must prove your worth by destroying this statue. And it tells us how to target with the R button. You can see, this is how you use the control stick to attack different parts of the body while targeting holding the R button. But you know what they say, sometimes you truly are your own worst enemy. Oh. Tells us about the health meter now since we took a hit. The health meter's red. And if it empties, you're dead. Surprised that one behind me still had some health to it. That's what you get for damaging me. And yes, the larger zombies will end up having more health. You get all sorts of different sizes in here. Button attached to a small pylon softly illuminates the room. A bizarre energy seems to radiate from it. Why wouldn't we press the button? For the Emperor, after all. What's this? 3 sigils. Atop pedestals, red, blue, and green. Go ahead. Which one should I pick? Let's read them a little bit. Strange sculpture, resembling a red-clawed worm, mysteriously floats above the pedestal. Oh, purple, that's fair. Shaped like a delicate dome, a pale blue statuette floats gracefully above the pedestal. An effigy resembling a warped angel, shaped from dark green emerald, hovers effortlessly above the pedestal. Well, there can only be one. Purple has its own relevancy. Pious can't decide. So tantalizing. So strange. Anyone at all? This is red, blue, or green? Alright then. I'll make my choice. I'll go for my favorite color. A warm color contrasting the cold vibe of the game. That's fair. Well, you've chosen. And so you shall reap that decision. What is it, Pious?
Eons have passed since then, and I have learned much. Chaturga's power filled me, invigorating my dead body. With a touch, I could level buildings, rend the ground asunder, and channel power such as mortal men could only dream. Face me, and you shall surely perish.
That's right. The narrator was Pious himself. Alex has acquired the Tome of Eternal Darkness. That's right. That effigy was actually the statue of the terrible deity known as Chaturga. Actually, can we even touch the Gladius now? At least we know where it came from. But we can pick it up now. Oh wait, there's a page. Hanging right on the wall. Silly of me. Is it the one we need already? Strangely, with the Tome of Eternal Darkness in her possession, Alex can read the page. It is a chapter page from the tome itself. Should we take it? Of course. The Binding of the Corpse God. And we shall use it right away.
I cannot say what was the true beginning, nor am I sure of its end. So perhaps here is the best place to start. I am reminded of ideas I first encountered in Sir James George Fraser's book, The Golden Bough, a study in magic and religion. We are overwhelmed by a very human need to weave a web of meaning where there may be none. Since time immemorial, ancient peoples have dressed up their lack of knowledge as gods and demons. I have discovered that sometimes the fates of gods and mortals intertwine, and legends are born.
Thy time is done, great ancient. Forever in shadow will you be master of chaos, and to fade to nothing in obscurity will be thy fate. My master has planned many millennia for this day. It is the true chaos of all things that you now must be entombed amongst the beings of flesh and bone.
You have a great monument here, Mantarok. It is a pity that no one will ever recognize it as yours. May the darkness claim thee, crawling chaos and damned beast. No longer will thy reign be kept over the ancients you have kept imprisoned.
The fate of Purple is sealed.
Thou hast seen the last of this world.
It can be hard to see, but there are giant stone pillars plummeting into the flesh god, the corpse god, Mantarok. Hello, Swag, how are you?
Not even these mythical fables can keep me amused. There has to be something to do around here. I only wish something that fantastic and of higher purpose could happen to me.
And the door closes behind her. Enthralled with the tale that she read from the book. It happened probably even ages before her. The triangular design is carved into the floor. Yet screws are filled with colored sand. These symbols appear to be related to each other, within one having precedence over the other. Statue of a goddess, delicately sculpted from sandstone. It casts an alert eye over everyone who enters the temple. There's a strange necklace about its neck. Should Elia take the necklace? Absolutely. This necklace can be used to heal Elia. Make sure that Elia does not move when the spell is being cast. We might need to look around then. Oh look, there's another room over here. Though it's a little bit hard to see. Strange corpses all over the room. These look familiar to us players, but to her she has no idea. Engraved on the floor is a striking design featuring the sun sinking below the edge of the world. The design on the wall appears to depict a time of the day. Perhaps the candles do too. Nothing over here, huh? Some simple traps, I guess. Uh-oh. This one looks a bit more. When located by creatures, a sanity loss occurs, causing a decrease in the level of the sanity meter and the character to pulse green. Beware! Sanity loss affects perception and eventually health. If you run out of sanity, you'll lose health instead. Nope, now it's going to tell us about it. This meter represents the character's sanity. Every time she meets a monster, his or her sanity will get lower. The lower the sanity meter, the more the character will hallucinate. Finish the monster off. Performing a finishing move on a creature recovers sanity. I was hoping to just actually make it die quicker. A bronze necklace sits atop an ancient clay urn. Ah, we can put this back on the original statue. The design on the wall appears to depict the time of the day. Perhaps the candles do too. Press buttons to extinguish the candles. That's true, Josmy. Since when? Since whenever did we have it? However do we lose it? Can we ever keep it? I guess we'll keep some of the sanity this time. Put the necklace on the statue. Well, exploring we shall go. Ah, it's like I can tell where I'm going now. Engraved on the floor is a striking design featuring the sun rising above the edge of the world. Who would have thought? No monsters on this floor, surprisingly. Thankfully, we can actually see the trap spots on the floor. More enemies again. Of course, this one's blue and decayed. Away, foul beast. On all four phases of the sun. Rising, centered, ending, and completely gone. A small pedestal covered with decorative etchings stands before the wall. The blowgun upon it must have some special significance for it to be the focal point of this display. Yes, we will take the blowgun. Oops.
A secret passage in the temple.
I must hurry and save this guy. Just need the poison to do its work. Man, these meaty boneheads sure have a lot in them. They're basically just skinned bodies. The guard is grateful for Elia saving his life. In return, he offers his services. If Elia brings him a weapon that has been broken, he will repair it, as a gesture of thanks. And we pick up our broken shards. We won't have to deal with this dart gun all day. Oh, we can just have it. Mantarok. You can just perish. Oops. How much is our sanity? Oh, we're at half. Can't look at that image up there. This mural depicts a skeletal demon befriending the ancient Khmer people by denouncing one of their fertility gods. It's almost as if a giant abomination on the right. People on the left. And pious in the center. There's a hole in this device, as though something can be inserted, perhaps a key or a lever. A lever. Is this the doorway we walked through? Guess not. Oh. Anyway, through the sign. You have to activate it. Is it me or does the room seem a bit tilted to you? I think we're in the clear to the next room. And yet, more zombies. But wait, they face each other. We'll get some sanity back, I guess. This mural depicts one of the ancient Khmer deities being tortured and killed by a skeletal demon, something we just saw earlier in the cutscene. Look, it's the big one himself.
Stop. Don't go near it.
So, you are reduced to feeding on flesh and bone, Mantarok. How the mighty have fallen. You will surely fester for millennia to come. A slow and torturous fate for thee. You had best leave, young fool, or you will find yourself as food for the dead god.
You are one of the chosen many. Flesh and blood. It is now your destiny to fight the eternal darkness. I give you a gift in return for an obligation. The gift is your life.
Sure was.
Dancer. The obligation is this. You hold one of Mantarok's hearts. The essence of a corpse god. To some it is a source of great power. From those people, you must defend it, lest they use it to destroy what little brightness your world has left in it. Guard it well.
And the other guy just shambles off. The metal staff is held by the arms of the statue. And the room rumbles. The statue of a human female bears witness to the monstrosity that fills the room. The porous stone of its body is covered with the effluvial grime that Mantarok has secreted over the years. Ugh. Gross. The eyes. The eyes are everywhere. A door of formidable size seals the vault. A stylized design resembling the creature that dwells within the room is carved into the stone. I don't know the statue, but it'll probably read all the same. Ah, she's tired from running. She needs a break. She might have caught her breath now. We have a long travel back, don't you know? Even more must we fight. They can't hit what they can't see. Something sees us out there. Serves you right. Oh, we got hit. Oh, thanks, zombies, for springing all the traps for us. Well, I guess we're out of sanity. Some quick health. Did they regrow their heads? Oh, how insidious. They did. Ugh. Oh. I was like, where are my items? Thankfully, my items weren't missing. I was just going temporarily insane. Wait. You need to stay down. There we go. The metal staff becomes our lever. Lever? Well, I don't see why not. Alright. Still headless when fighting. Forget that. Yeah, I guess it kind of does. As you can see, as you can hear, as the sanity is low, Elia is kind of shrieking in terror. Look at that tilted room.
Fool! You should have run. Instead, you will die. Where is the essence of Mantarok? Where is it? I will not ask again, child. Very well, then. You will succumb to the horrors of oblivion.
She got what she always wanted. To be part of something greater than herself. Destined. The small shrine of candles. Their placement appears to be very deliberate, corresponding to etchings on the table and an illustration upon the wall. Some of the candles have been lit. Another chapter already? You don't say. Message tube. An antique leather-bound message tube, the kind used to transport sealed message scrolls. It appears to be unopened. There might be something inside. Suspicions of conspiracy.
Your presence is long missed, my liege. I feel that my power is weakening from your absence.
Yes. Your power flows from me. Without me, you are nothing.
My meditations reveal a flaw in our plan.
There is no flaw. Mantarok and the others move too slowly to counter our preparations. Once Mantarok is bound, its death will be prolonged for 1,000 years. Its fate will assure that the balance of power over the opposing ancients will remain in our favor. And with the Keeper nullified, my power grows stronger still.
And what of its essence?
Mantarok has employed others to defend it. It is of no matter, for the power I will wield upon my return will crush all that oppose me. Enough of this. What of this Charlemagne the Frank? Is he still a concern?
His undoing has been planned in intricate detail. Those most loyal to him will be instrumental in his death. Nothing short of a miracle will keep him alive. And there hasn't been one of those for a long time.
After the chapter page is removed, the message tube is no longer needed. Alex discards it. Or eats it. Now back to the desk again, huh? Long into the night shall we study.
From my research, it is apparent that the endeavors of mankind are mere puppetry at the hands of the ancients. Whenever a king vows reform, the ancients move quickly to stifle it. Under the auspices of Emperor Charlemagne the Frank, the new Holy Roman Empire was at the height of its power.
Oh, I do hope Kyle is watching. He loves his history.
Hanc mit ad dominum et imperatorum nostrum, carolum magnum francum.
Deliver this to our Lord and Emperor Charlemagne the Frank. No one but him must see it. They are words for his eyes only. At once.
Yes, the lowly squire. Deliver the message, without question and without fail.
What sorcery is this? A spell? I am bewitched. If this was meant for Charlemagne, then what will become of him? I have to warn him of this treachery.
Go, noble squire. After Anthony briefly describes his mission, the monk informs him that Charlemagne was last seen in audience with the bishop in the visiting chamber. Muffled voices emanate from inside the bishop's visiting chamber. However, the door is locked and Anthony will need the bishop's key to enter and gain audience with Charlemagne. Anthony's presence is questioned by the monks, feeling that he has trespassed upon sacred ground. The monk seems rather subdued, perhaps out of respect or perhaps out of fear. A funeral casket, made from unfinished wood. It is not properly sealed and could probably be opened. Should he open the casket? But of course.
Oh my god, what is it?
What happened? This devil's work. We should get out of here.
You have proven what we have feared the most. This poor man has been the victim of great evil. Look how his body has been defiled, as if something has burst out from inside him. Here, take this for your protection. And find the bishop. He must be informed of this horrible discovery.
Scrama sucks. Not too different from a Gladius as far as I can tell. But now, Anthony can properly defend himself. Jeez, jaws me. He burst forth from within his chest as if this were Alien from the 80s. Tisk, tisk, tisk. No doors on the right-hand side. Well, the other door is locked, so only up can we go. Elia. Pius Augustus. Completely wrecked. You know, odd. As Pius wrecked a particular statue, there will be others. Look at that floor! Cradled in what appears to be a leathery hand lies a mysterious book. It is bound in human skin and intricately decorated with shrunken bones. It beckons and yearns to be possessed. Should he claim the tome of eternal darkness? What was that strange sight? Like a dream. Ugh. Anthony, you're not looking too good. A bit pale around the edges. A blue urn rests upon the shelf. My, quite a delightful rune on that urn. A mysterious gold medallion rests upon the desk. Anthony's acquired a circle of power. Circles of power describe the amount of power that a spell will have. The more points within that circle, the stronger the spell will be. Spells are magical incantations. Note it has a K. That enhance a character's natural abilities. The spell list is an inventory of all the spell information that has been acquired. It will allow the player to select which spells to cast, examine, or assign to convenient quick spell buttons, which will take place on the D-pad. I do recall. Selecting this will allow the player to experiment with rune combinations and discover new spells. And this section is an inventory of all the components of magical spells you have acquired, the runes. With this function, the player can review their current assignment of spells to the quick spell buttons. Well, we only have a circle. We have no runes with which to work with. But I do believe Anthony has served his purpose. Amongst the tomes and manuscripts, a book brings attention to itself. Oddly pristine on the dusty shelf, it doesn't quite belong. Should Anthony move the book? If you find a clean book on a dusty shelf, maybe you should always touch it. Unless you hate adventure. This zombie has a rune in it. Anthony has found a magical rune. And notice how he just flings the sword right into the demon. Runes are the key element in creating spells. By collecting and combining runes in different ways, different spells can be created. Don't know what we have. Quickly, we must save him. We've got a torch. Grateful for his life, the monk tells Anthony what happened. He was carrying a sacred urn from the baptismal font when he was confronted by the bishop, who was brandishing a large blade and whose eyes burned with an evil fire. Frightened, the monk dropped the urn out of shock and ran. Returning to retrieve the urn, he found only the sword the bishop had left behind. With thanks, he gives the bishop's sword to Anthony. Now we've got a two-edged sword. If I do recall, I think you're allowed to kill that monk. Of course, at the cost of your sanity. Maggamore. A carved stone tablet lies on the stone floor. We've got a codex. Runes cannot be understood without a codex. Without a codex, runes in your possession will remain a mystery. Oh, you silly squire. Ah! Almost like Link. Anthony has found the magical rune. able to do anything with it yet. Oh, but runes will become so integral. Ooh. A slab of etched stone sits on the pedestal. Which codex do we get now? Zelotaph. A disturbing rendition of a monstrous devil. It is contorted into what appears to be a fountain. What sickly liquid is this draining into the pool, trickling from a scum-encrusted spout? While fumbling around, the urn slips from Anthony's stiff fingers, dashing itself onto the fragments as it hits the floor. You've broken the blue urn. But inside was a magical rune. How convenient. Ah, now we have 2 complete runes. A red urn sits beside the fountain. And look, a drape. Similar to that which we've seen before. An aged tapestry hangs on the wall. It is soiled from the dank atmosphere of the room and the corruption about it. 'Twas as if it never existed. Look at him shamble. An iron plate in the floor is carved with 3 curious circles. Dried splashes have marred its pockmarked and worn surface. And Torbach. Project. Item. Zelotaph. So we select the circle, right? Select the alignment, then we can combine some of these runes. But we don't know what it does. Surprise, I know. The item has been repaired. This meter represents a character's magical energy. When a spell is cast, the level will get lower. This meter regenerates whenever the character is in motion. Religious texts of an unspeakable nature, written in languages unutterable only by monsters or corrupt humans. Oh, it almost looks like there's something at the bottom. Amongst the books on the table rests an ancient scroll of what appears to be paper. Ah, the enchant item. This allows the player to cast spells that have been found or researched. Selecting this allows players to assign their most used spells to a button. This will enable the casting spells without having to choose from the book each time. And then through this function, the player can examine the contents of each spell scroll that has been acquired. A torn scroll illustrated with a geometric symbol is accompanied by a small note. The note reads, "That which is broken shall be fixed. That which is dull will be sharp." Thus is the nature of enchant item magic. The spell requires Antrobok and Magormor runes. Put it at up. The bishop passed through this secret door. There has to be a way to get through it. There we go. Getting some double presses out of that. Back from the hallway we go. This was I'm missing an urn somewhere. We saw the need for 3. Dunking there into the foul-smelling fountain, it becomes filled to the brim with rank fluid. It is a lot heavier now and rife with photer. I'm not sure how to pronounce that one. Actually, that one's already filled. Although the urn appears to sit correctly in place on the pressure plate, it does not appear to be heavy enough to depress it. Guess I missed something simple somewhere. We'll have to go back and find probably a green urn. Keep your eyes peeled. The monk ambles around nervously, as if half expecting the demonic bishop to return at any moment. Ah, we found a piece of broken green urn. Ah, mix. This function allows the player to combine 2 or more items from the inventory into one. 2/3 of a broken green urn. Ah, there it is. Quite lucky. I almost forgot that this was over here. Now I use up on the D-pad to quick magic. There's our 3rd urn. To fill it with terrible, nauseating fluid. We must. Rife with photar. Photar? I almost imagine it smelling like sulfur. And there goes the pressure plate. Uh-oh.
So, you have come to return my book. Very well then. For your efforts, I promise a quick and merciful death.
We got the bishop's key. shrine to a god that bespeaks of an ancient evil that graced the earth before mankind walked its valleys. Sanity's a bit low. Oh, the chanting, the Gregorian chanting of the church. Oh, Anthony's looking pretty terrible here. Wah! He looks so dreadfully tired. Oh, that was hard to notice, but Anthony was growing larger and larger, too big for the door. The little scorpion dies whenever it uses its magic to teleport us here. The funny thing is, though, the Trapper Dimension sprawls in every direction. Whilst in this place, magic cannot be cast, and the humans are subjected to odd phenomena. The portal cycle from keller to keller as time progresses, and only the quick will escape. Alright, as they whisper to us, we are in full health now. So that's our forced Trapper Dimension, telling us what that's going to be about in the future, should we ever find ourselves there again. Trappers have no eyes, but can sense sound very well. If Anthony can sneak past them, well, they won't be trouble. We'll avoid the creepy scorpion for now. You might notice something. We're kind of stuck on the ceiling.
This can't be.
Or were we? Face the right way, Anthony. We want to keep our sanity levels a little ripe. He's afraid of the bishop, but we aren't looking much better. This zombie is still waiting for us to finish him off up here. Now look at Anthony hobble. Look at him. He looks dreadful. Uh-oh. must we really? Oh no. How about let's say nope for a second.
Enter by Celadon.
Oh, but just has the lightning bolt us. There, we chopped off its 3 heads. You know, nowadays... Oh, I wanted to finish it off. Nowadays, we'd find such a giant beast to be quite a terrifying sight, but back in the day, maybe they handled it better because all they had were stories of monsters. Well, with the bishop's key, finally, Anthony arrives. Yeah, hugging it, beheading it. Practically the same thing.
You are a fool for trying to save him, Anthony. His fate was decided many centuries ago, as is the fate of this world. Despite your faith, there is little to save you from the power of Jests.
Go ahead. Try saying Chaturga now. Of course, I do that, then I explode into that creature. Not a way I'd want to end. Notice something about Alex's sanity meter? We've read 3 chapters already. Thank you. Hello? Is it a pizza? Please let it be a pizza. That hasn't changed.
Enter by Celadon.
That's right, anything Alex reads in the book, she then gains proficiency over in the real world. So our key was broken, we used the same spell of fixing we've learned in the chapter. Right in here. Ah, no examining the horse, huh? A serene painting of a luscious mountain valley, delicately rendered in oils. Time has taken its toll on the surface, which is soiled with dirt and scratches. That painting looks a little unpleasant. Also not very happy. Oh, we found some revolver ammunition. Pleasant. Alex questions the presence of a lush landscape amidst these other morbid pieces. Could it be a single ray of hope encircled by the encroaching darkness? One of the drawers in the dresser curiously has no keyhole, and its place is a small triangular design flanked by a magical symbol. So we need something. We definitely don't have it yet. Oh, this is it. Look at that. Right from the door, oozing. Has found a page from the Journal of Maximilian Roivas. Save one more chapter. And we'll come back to this. For now, let's check the journal. Journal of Roivas, page 1. Everything that brightened my life now engulfed me in darkness. I fed on the light of truth, yet starved in the shadows of lies. I have learned through my lifetime, but no less than a newborn baby. A chapter page has been hastily stashed behind the frame of the painting. Let's retrieve the chapter. The Gift of Forever. A musty aroma hangs in the air, and a layer of fine dust lies on all surfaces of the room. It seems as if no one has been here for a long time. It's almost like a museum. And look, some revolver ammo. Just more paintings. It goes through the wall. It's too dark in here to do anything. Perhaps the circuit has been broken. The wallpaper in this section of the hallway is oddly marred, as though the wall it sits on is not even with the rest of the room. Stained glass depicts a glowing medieval maiden, luminous even with the faint light of the setting sun. The maiden clasps a piece of the parchment in her hands. The window gives Alex a strange feeling, almost as if it were magical, and not really there. A glowing field of energy protects the window. Well, time to use the chapter.
Dreams. Modern psychology offers only unproven theories. Some see them as the meaningless tossing and turning of a brain settling into a restful sleep. Others see them as laden with symbols of our unconscious desires. To still others, dreams represent the upwelling of the archetypes, normally hidden deep within the recesses of the human collective unconscious. Of one thing I am certain. After a brush with the ancients, our dreams metamorphosize into nightmares.
Oh yeah.
I have implored you for years, yet you ignore all my advances. You dominate my dreams, and I can think of nothing else. I fear I desire you many 100 times more than you love me.
My life has become a waking dream, Karim. For weeks, I have dreamed of an ancient treasure so precious that it changes all life around it. It must be mine, Kareem. If you truly desire me, as you say, then you will find this for me. Bring this treasure to me, and I will be yours. Both of our dreams will come true.
I need nothing more than you. You have enthralled me to the point where I can think of nothing else. Promise, if I leave, you will not forget about me.
You need not worry. I desire nothing more than the treasure that you seek. Leave now, Kareem, and I shall await you.
Remember this place? It was only a couple chapters ago. A man's corpse lies fallen. Wounds cover the exposed flesh of his body, where his armor has failed. We climb down. I hope you liked screaming. Anything in the background there? No, nothing. And down we go. Looks a little bit different than when Pius was here, though. Far more cavernous. Look at him. 3 chops, right in half. Bit of a stutter there. I think the game wanted to pull a prank on us. A statuette vaguely resembling a man stands atop a low pedestal. Kareem has found the statuette. Die, foul beast. Rune for us you have. Rune for us you shall give. This hallway seems collapsed. Oh, a ladder. Up we go. A coruscating barrier blocks Kareem's progress down the ladder. Its shimmering energies creates the vision of a rune upon its surface. Well, then I must be more careful with my A's. Kareem. I didn't miss anything simple, did I? Funny how those bodies won't do anything. Is there anything else in my inventory? Just the tome, a talisman. Some throwable items. Oops. Meant the other button. An arcane shrine dominates the room. Braziers surround its edge, while a large one tops its summit. No doubt each one would be filled with incense to facilitate prayer to insidious deities. No, we just merely needed to interact with it again. My bad. Torch hangs upon the wall. Stone tablet lies on the floor, leaning against the wall. Chaturga. Take the dark statuette. These fleshy abominations. I'm glad Kareem doesn't go careening off the edge. Are you?
My dear Alex, I will always be at your side. There are times when insanity takes hold, and nothing seems right. During those times, I will help you. Fear not, for I will keep the darkness away.
What a wonderful grandfather.
Happening.
Oh no. Expert frisbee thrower. Use the chakrams to get rid of the trappers. The shrine has risen from the floor, exposing what appears to be a lifting mechanism. Should Karim use the device to descend? Oh, but of course. We cannot leave without the treasure. Another body. Lying in a pool of cold blood is a dead soldier. He is the victim of an unseen battle. Perhaps this man died from the claws of the monsters of this place. It is difficult to tell. Man lies dead, anointed in blood from the ravages of a Talwar sword. The wounds deep and numerous. Seep fresh blood. Precise yet powerful, the result of a man's actions, not a monster's. He now wields two blades simultaneously. Oops. Do you like music? There's only crying now. Whack. Whack. Ah! Another dead man. Who were these men whose corpses litter the dungeon? Unwary soldiers who stumbled inside, or grave robbers looking to plunder it? A crumpled skull lies under the dead man's curled fingers. The recover spell. Tarot scroll reads, This spell enables the transfer of magical power from the environment to the self. Restoration of the body, spirit, and mind, and this is this spell's purpose. This spell requires Narrowcath and Sandtech. We have Chaturga for body, Zelatath for, I guess, soul. Yep, the colored sigil. We're gonna need to insert this Talwar at some point. Let's hope we can do that soon. Finally, some runes. Uh-oh. We might have to hobble out of this room. If the lightning doesn't kill us. Jeez. That monster is absolutely devastating. Uh-oh. Kareem is shrinking. Never really healed at all. The endless crying and laughing in the background. Die, foul beast. What do we have in our possession? Find no Santac. There we go. Once more. I think we've seen enough sanity effects right now. Let's hear some good music instead. Another quick save in there. Don't want to endanger the whole game over something as trifling as dying. Tucked into a niche within the wall, a stone tablet is found. The aged ceiling has collapsed, creating an impassable pile of rubble that blocks the doorway. Let's double check our runes. Wow, we finally have everything. As you can see by these runes, we have our alignments. the verb that we're going to do, and the things that we're going to affect. The large Ramdau broadsword protrudes from a solid pedestal made of stone. It awaits its next owner. Should Kareem try to pull the sword from the stone? Ah, how poetic. Strong enough to take these guys down to half their size in one swing. Finish him, Kareem. And yet more? Oh, you survived. Ah. Now Taturga comes at us. This fleshy behemoth. Finally, our element. Come on, target this thing, thank you. Oh, a bit closer than I'd like. Finally, we can leave. Look at that giant bug on the wall. And I'm not talking about the game. Fitting, though. A mere stink bug is all. Nothing too troublesome. Huh. Huh. Look at that big old fly on my screen. I wonder if it'll come back, though. As if it never existed. Darn. Okay. Yeah, I guess some health would be nice. And again, the scorpions already await for us. There you go. A ruby effigy stands upon the pedestal centered in the room. Back to the sword. But you might have noticed those little creatures with the scythes for arms. They can kill you in one hit by climbing inside of you. Was there anything else I needed here, huh? I missed a particular hallway. I'm trying to remember. Actually, I think there was a ladder on the other side of the effigy. Oh, my bad. I don't know how this old room's doing. Nothing here than the thing we picked up a while ago. Exploration does an explorer good. Thus the name. Nevermore. There was an extra ladder I missed. One here. Ah, there it is. Along the length of the corridor, the ceiling has given way and collapsed, littering the floor with debris. Should Kareem climb over the rubble? Not yet. It can't really be happening. Destroyed the foul beast in one hit. A blasphemous sculpture made from human skin and bone. A trestle of bones is cradled within this shrine, like a nightmarish bookstand beckoning to be used. Take from us what little sanity we regain. Remove every corpse. Be gone. Here. Get off of me. I guess let's heal while we can before the big thing comes for us. Ah, all three heads in one shot. Finish him. Sigil awaits for us. The icon of Zelatath. An effigy resembling a warped angel shaped from dark green emerald hovers effortlessly above the pedestal.
Kareem, we will be together forever.
Chandra? What happened to you?
Things change, my dear Kareem. But even though my body is ravaged, I await you.
Who did this to you?
You were gone
Zelatath.
so long. I gave myself to a nobleman with a jealous mistress. She had me dragged from my bed, and in cruel revenge, flensed with knives. As the last blades were drawn across my body, and my blood cooled upon the floor, she cursed that I would only be with another in death.
So much for thinking only of me. You should never have left.
I have seen my folly and have already paid dearly. I see so much more now, in depth. I know the true value of the artifact which I asked you to find, and it is not for us to possess. If we are to be together again, you must make a sacrifice. Only when that is complete will we be together.
Sacrifice? Why should I do anything for you? You lied to me. Betrayed me. You really don't look so good anymore.
You must forget the past. Despite who you are now, you will also become something more, just as I have. But the sacrifice must be made. We must remain here and guard the artifact.
Nope.
Dark things will come to claim it, and you must be strong to keep it from them. Without your sacrifice,
Seems that my disc isn't completely
the world
pristine.
will fall into eternal darkness.
The things I do for love.
Brings new meaning to the kiss of death. I wonder if Toon's back. I'll try to let him opening the door not scare me this time.
This can't be happening.
At that time, the game was pretending to be a demonstration disc. It's one thing I wanted to do, though. Check as soon as we got back to the screen when we were done. Oh, yes. The green rune. Zel Lotath. Easy enough to pronounce. If you can name that whole city, I don't think you should have a problem there, Jawsme. In fact, I remember where we need to go now. In fact, there was a very particular door that needed a whole different kind of unlocking. Actually, I think there's a phone right here.
Hello?
Remember me, Alex?
This isn't really happening.
A grand piano stands here, awaiting the hands of a decent musician. Unfortunately, Edward never really lived up to that description, and as such, the piano fell into disuse. How sad. Heh. There's a lot of scary things in this game, and that you are correct. A little rat. Among the pantry contents is a spice jar with a scrap of paper hidden inside. A firmly sealed glass spice jar. The faint aroma of Arabian spices is tantalizingly emanating from it. There is a piece of paper inside of it. Should she open the jar? Alex has found a chapter page entitled The Lurking Horror. But it seems Pius Augustus needs to speak to Chaturga. Chaturga.
The future is yours. The light in the age of darkness has been extinguished. The pillar of flesh has been constructed. The master of chaos, the keeper of the ancients, is long dead. The planets will be in alignment soon. All is prepared for your arrival. I will begin the final incantation that will bring you into our world within days. The next millennium will truly usher in a new age. Your guardians, now prepare the gate!
Alex discards the spice jar. Hello? Is anybody home? But before we continue, we must, and I mean we must, go back to the bathroom. The orb thing isn't centered. Alright. I'm gonna be frank with you here. This is the jump scare of the game. All I have to do is hit B and examine the bathtub. And you will get a screamer. The one and only of this game. I'm gonna give you the countdown. The squeamish should look away. The easily frightened should turn their thing off for about 10 seconds. I'm gonna give you to the count of 3. 3, 2, 1. It still kind of gets me, even though it's not that bad. See, it's far better when you have all the lights turned off and you have a captive audience in front of you. One of my first times playing this game. Because I hate screamers so much. Oh, devastatingly so. But I'm sitting here, we're playing this game. It's the middle of the night. I'm playing it. My friends are, 2 friends in particular, are sitting back and watching it, because oftentimes what all we do is we would hang out and play video games in front of each other and try different games. So, the one time, small room, at least half the size of this one, middle of the night, completely dark, not a single light except for the television, and I'm looking around, reading every description. Oh, this mirror. Oh, this drawer in the room. We go into the bathroom and go right in. And I'm like, oh, okay, a bathtub. I wonder what it will say. Boom, scream. I sat there stunned. My friend next to me, she yelled so bad. And I just turned off the TV. We got up and we walked out of the room. And we were like, okay, that caught us off guard. And we sat there for about 10 minutes and we finally calmed down, grabbed some water, came back into the room, and continued the game. Of course you're laughing at a screamer. I gave you guys enough advance warning. If I hadn't said anything at all, would it be any different? Probably not.
Of one of my ancestors, the distinguished Dr. Maximilian Roivas. It chilled me to my bones. Where had this ancient book come from? How had my ancestor stumbled upon it? I feverishly began to read more, eager to learn his story. It seems that Maximilian had inherited his father's mansion, just as I had. Alone since the death of his wife, and since his children had their own adult lives, he explored the house to discover his family roots.
You must also consider it's a rather
It has been 2 weeks since the death of my father, and it has finally come to me to look over the mansion. Now, I am truly alone, and forced to start a new life here in Rhode Island. I intend to make the mansion mine, and live in it as my forefathers have, to continue the
That was fun.
My mansion has its secrets, I'm sure. And in my time here, I have to make them mine.
It's the Roivus we saw earlier. Small collection of Maximilian's medical journals, references, and reports. All the same. Flintlock pistol ammunition. The Revolutionary War era. Shine my shoes and give me ammo. A state-of-the-art interior outhouse. Polished teak and mahogany finish. It is truly a sight to behold and experience. Yes, the inner outhouse. The door to the servants' quarters is securely locked. Maximilian, however, can't help but feel uneasy. An ominous presence lurks behind that door, making the hairs on his neck stand on end. A stained glass window, resplendent with bright colors and exquisite workmanship. There is something odd about it, perhaps the curious detail of its shapes and content. As a dark eyeball sun looms over the village. The painting has a quaint, reassuring feeling behind the brushwork, which is probably why it has been kept in the family for as long as it has. On the bedside table is an open letter. Well, let's check this letter. Dear friend, the antiquity of which you ask is indeed the Tome of Eternal Darkness, or a copy of it, at least. Its secrets are still hidden from me, for I have been unable to read it, as have most scholars who have tried. It will remain within the sanctity of the mansion, for in the wrong hands it would be a powerful weapon. Peruse it if you will, but beware its magic. It is a harsh mistress. Aaron Roivus. Just more paintings. The servant mutters under his breath, not realizing that Max is nearby. He appears to be distressed at his lot in life, working all the time. Redgamore. The mirror's grim reflection returns Max's questioning gaze. His face racked with sleepless nights and a strange gleam in his eye hint at a growingly odd demeanor. Oh yes, the same bathroom from earlier. And more flintlock ammo. Wonderful. Oh, shall we need it. Out of my way. Excuse me. Pardon me. More letters. The second one. Dear friend, the house has been forsaken by the ancients. I dare not enter it for fear of my mortal soul. I would suggest that you leave also. Bring the book. It is a far more potent tool than you have learned, and may well swing the balance in our favor. A. Roivus. The wall is decorated with a colored triangular design. Although Max has seen this particular embellishment time and time again, its significance still evades him. The illustration features a collection of strange line designs, related to each other in a cyclical manner. There appears to be some significance to it, but it isn't particularly evident. Oh, but it is. A weird painting of the house itself. A door where there is none at this very moment. Oh, we don't have it quite yet. Fair enough. That's right, we aren't even having the tome. The servant inquires if Maximilian requires anything of service. There is something written beneath the image. When darkness spreads its wings before my master, Chattur'gh's greatest foe, the path to truth will be opened. Greatest foe. And we shall enter the secret passage. A saber. Some more parchment. A curled scroll of aged parchment sits atop a stack of dusty books. It is covered with strange diagrams and writing. Reveal invisible. Oh, that which we have seen before. As Max lifts the Tome of Eternal Darkness, a letter slips out from between the pages. Deftly, Max catches it as it drops toward the floor. Dear friend, as I suspected, the ruins of Enga, that blasted necropolis, lie deep under the site of the mansion. The accursed servants of Chattur'gh are so close I can almost hear their chittering. There is a secret opening in the basement, and from there we can gain access. I urge you to gather some men and seal it, or better still, destroy that damned place. I have stowed something that you will find useful on the upper level. Look to the light, and you will find it. I wish that it could be at your side, but my ailment worsens daily, and I know that my time is short. Aaron Roivas. What is wrong with you? Attack me? The Bone Thief.
Oh, that's extraordinary.
A new entry has been placed in Maximilian's medical journal. It can be accessed from the journal section of the tome. When an autopsy has been performed, Max can view the new entry by turning the journal section of the tome and selecting autopsy at the bottom of the page. Selecting the autopsy to view, using and pressing A will display it. Severing its neck kills the creature instantly. The creature wears the skin of people to protect itself. A slice and a kick to be gone with you. Of course, there's a trapper in here. We don't even have a flintlock. Not that we need it. Alright, we'll just have at you then. Something else spotted us from far away. Ulyoth. You too, huh? Wretched bone thief. How dare you take my servant? The pump handle is sitting on the barrel inside the pantry. What is it doing there? Absorb area and then an alignment.
I can't believe this.
No, we'll possibly just need to cast it upstairs then. Oh. Oops, I moved. Oh, there we go. Max buys an envelope that has fallen behind the pedestal. Fallen, perhaps, or been hidden there. Despite his excitement at this discovery, Max senses something odd about it, a sense of evil. As you can see, Maximilian loses his sanity very, very easily. An odd rune is pressed into the wax. There appears to be something heavy inside. Max's father's letters and the basement key. Dear friend, as I expected, the beasts are drawing closer to our discovery. They want the book for themselves, it seems, and do not want us to have it in our possession. I have taken steps to ensure that their ilk will not touch the key in this envelope, should you fall prey to their claws. The envelope containing the basement key has been sealed with a corrosive magic. If one not aligned to us tries to handle it, it will be released, inflicting pain, suffering, and a grievous blow to their sanity, should they have any left. Be swift with your task. Nope, can't do anything. And we have health as well, so it's fine to fight this thing. Just have at you. There it is, the magical rune. A normal part of the story, but it kind of almost seemed like... Eyes wide with fright, his head twists frantically left and right as if trying to see some invisible horror stalking him. "Have you no eyes? Can't you see it?" he cries. Ah. After all, blue beats the red. Let's enchant our saber. Really? Screw your head back. Miserable cur. I will send your nut form back to the maws of hell. 4th floor for you. Oh, and an autopsy. Amazing what he can make out of half a body. Quite a medical doctor. So finally another codex. Bankorok. Protect. Let's look around a bit, though. Ah, fantastic ammunition. And yet still no pistol with which to fire. A rusted pump spout. You have to wonder if it's the same dank, musty water from that church. Damage field spell scroll. We can now magically attack without just enchanting an item.
This can't be happening!
Maximilian on the other side of a door. And the Protect rune is ours.
Never seen anything like this.
Let's check out some of these autopsies, huh? The Mantarok zombie. A living human corpse. It has no special attributes or weaknesses. It is very weak, composed of dried sinew and skin. The Jaturga zombie. Firm musculature means a resilient organism. These things can take more damage than others. Limbs regrow unless the creature itself is destroyed. The necks of the horror are its weak points. Thick, chitinous armor plates and sturdy muscles protect this creature. Habits now will go away. Max is incredulous at the sight. A desolate ruin of a fantastic city built into a huge, naturally formed cave. Jutting spires and looming buildings poke through the dense fog. Light ebbs through the city, crackling in the wake of the energy spilling from a light source held aloft by unseen forces. Oh my. I'll put that over here. We might need we're protected by a force field of the superior color to this red creature. Oops. What spells do we have? No, while it's casting. That's right, the downfall of spellcasting. You must stand still.
The accursed beast was dead, but not without its toll on me. That was but one, and there was an entire city of them. I could not hope to fight them all alone. I knew I had to get help. I knew there was a way. I just had to find it.
The best lines in the whole game.
I tried to tell them, but they wouldn't listen to me. Damn their eyes! They didn't believe me. Strange creatures, the world in peril from my foes.
Come on, Disc. Don't fail me now.
Instead they jeered and threw me forsaken place. A place of souls and fevered thoughts, reeking of fetor and decay, thinking me mad with delirium. The fools cast away their hopes of salvation, but locking me in this damned asylum. May the rats eat your days! I am now lost to your cause! The darkness comes! It will damn us all!
Dang. Such a good scene, too, but ruined by the fact that when you buy secondhand, I guess the disc is probably scratched and imperfect. Oh well. Because I shouldn't be surprised if this has happened. So it should be obvious now what we need to do next. Chapter always tells us what we gotta do. Should have been in right. Maybe we'll just align it with the same thing. Try one more time. Something of the thing from later. If it's not that one, then it has to be that one drawer, so... I thought it was the stained glass time already. Yes, Mr. Bust. What would you like? Some more granite on your arms? Ah. The dresser key. Was that all along? get a chapter and a gun. And more activity from Pius Augustus.
Our guardians have located the heart, Master. Before the month is out, it shall be ours.
Do not underestimate the power of Mantarok. Warlock. Its power cannot be defined in terms you understand. For 7 centuries, its corpse has corroded your universe.
And during those 7, the denizens of the region have been either destroyed or driven away. There is nothing, no one to stop us from collecting it. Mantarok and its essence lie unprotected in the jungle.
Then waste no more time. Retrieve it immediately. And pray to me that you do. Time is running short. And without me, you are mere flesh and bone. Remember that.
A journey into darkness.
The ancients' influence incredible. From all walks of life to all parts of the world.
I haven't shaved in a while.
Their tendrils crept and wrought their insidious damage. Their prisons decayed constantly as their guardians' work continued. I discovered mention of a breakthrough in satellite radar imaging that revealed the presence of a hitherto unknown temple mound in the Angkor Thom region of Cambodia. An archaeologist of some repute, Dr. Edwin Lindsay, took it upon himself to investigate the area, to reveal the secrets of history.
Unfortunately, the local government at the time thought differently, requiring that Lindsay find other means into the country and to finance the expedition. He found these in Paul Augustine, a collector of rare items who professed an interest in the discovery and agreed to help. After a dysentery-riddled 2-week venture, Lindsay and Augustine located the remains of an ancient city temple dating back to the 12th century.
Yes, this is it. It has to be. I hadn't expected it to pan out, but here it is. The satellite data was correct.
For years, I have searched for it without success. Here, all along, clouded from us beneath the great ancient's insidious. I am very pleased with your performance, Dr. Lindsay. Pleased. In fact, so pleased that I will give you an early bonus.
God.
You are a scholar, Dr. Lindsay, not a warrior. In that regard, I have several centuries more experience than you. Don't be a fool. Die quietly. And you will not suffer. You cannot escape me, Lindsay. This place will be your tomb, just as it is Mantarok's. Guardians of Taturga, kill him!
Might as well use the shotgun for right now. What is it doing? Summoning? Aiming at the wrong thing, my friend. thought that strange demon might be the end of us. A statue of a seated goddess. Where her neck and wrist should bear jewelry, there are merely worn grooves and flecks of bronze dust. Had they been stolen by grave robbers? Recall we have an archaeologist's brush. Can't use it on that. Ah, dust on the floor. A bronze bracelet has been discovered under the dust covering the floor. And finally we can interact with the statue again. Oops, walked the wrong door while looking the other way. Okay, my thing looks good. Oh, yes. Oh, Kareem. Creamy Kareem. Maximilian. Pleasant as always. This room is my favorite. And a clove carries an array of candles. They are arranged to reflect the time of the day. Curiously, they are still lit. How is it possible? Well, my good archaeologist friend. Now might be a good time to equip the pistol. And check all the corners again. Good thing we did. Let's get this metal bracelet. Corner shroud with dense cobwebs casting it into shadow, perhaps even hiding something. Good thing we're an archaeologist with a brush. Tear. Hidden behind the strings of cobwebs is the stone tablet. We pick up a codex. A bronze necklace sits on top of a nearby urn, exactly where it was last time. Well, oops, oh, created a thing for myself. Let's see. Let's make certain to enchant the kukri. What's the thing out here? Do. Cast. There we go. And now we will prepare to fight the big one. Unless maybe we can't right now. We might have to come back to this room, I guess. Oh well, that's fine. The blue glow makes it really easy to see the stuff on the floor. Still glad we cast that. Ah, the other way we go. And the connecting door. Oh, we're coming for you, creature. A stone statue of a Naga, a snake-headed demon, stands guard in the corner of the room. A raised platform stands before it with a bracelet on it. And of course, we'll pick it up. A cheap bracelet to replace the other. Exactly like an Indiana Jones movie. Well, that was close. Give us back what little sanity we have. Impressive that we made it through completely unscathed from all those darts. Nethlek is our next codex, but the runes we still need. Thank you. Finish off the foul beast. And the tier rune is ours. Oh, there it was. No, not tier. Nethlek. Dispel. That's how we get rid of it. Well, I need to enchant again. Ah, to heck with you. One, two. More cobwebs. Dispel magic. Good. Remove shields and plenty of other things, and that's how we'll get rid of the window. Hiding in the shadows, a statue watches over the room. A brief inspection reveals flecks of silver metal marring the statue's wrist and neck, possibly indicating that a decoration used to be there. Oh, we won't interact with you just yet. And then now we can dispel and place ourselves in harm's way. A silver necklace. Oh good, we had to fight him anyways. One, two. Sweet jewelry for our statued friend. That's a complex room. Another one of these things. Strange vulture-like creature. Here's the thing though, do we even know that one? We don't. The hallway looks like a screaming face. If I recall correctly, this is a giant square room. Nope, I'd rather just leave and heal. With the last of our magic. Finally. So we'll have to go to the other corners and keep dispelling. I almost forget from whence we came. Come on, get hit. Carefully. Or not. Poison. Body lies within the shield. Oh gosh, there's a wasp in here. How could this get any worse? Well, that thing looks tired and disheveled anyways. Just a giant face. And through the next set of hallways we will go. Trust me, we don't want to leave this area without a very special trinket. Hold on. I might take a moment to kill this thing before it flies around and stings me. It isn't an oddball spot. Ah, there you are. I'll pick up its corpse later. Of all the things, a hornet. Kyle said... Yeah. I feel like a few typos took over that sentence of yours. But I think I understand. Okay, now I can read. Yep. Well, why not? Sounds like an easy thing to do. Oh well, no worries, it happens. The best part is I could still read it. It makes sense though, I've been losing my mind while playing this, haven't we all? But as you can tell, big beefy Chaturga takes down the insanity of Zelotath, because you can't create insanity in something that doesn't think that well. And you can always outsmart your strongest opponent with cleverness. And your cleverness will not get you from pure insanity, and that is how the cycle ensues. As long as there will be no more wasps flying around, then I should be fine. There is a small basin, or font, situated beneath the statue. Besides that, an orb-shaped button sits on a panel of stone. Should we push the button? Pushes it. This water smells like a strong acid, perhaps strong enough to dissolve metal or flesh, if Lindsay isn't careful. We don't have a thing in our possession just yet. There's no escaping this one.
I can't. No. Don't let him. Don't let him get me. Oh, help me.
I'm gonna check the one room over here first, just in case. Another poison gas room. Fantastic. A statue of an unknown goddess seated in a classical pose. She appears to be carrying something valuable. A statue of a carved granite depicting a ceremonial temple god. It appears to be keeping watch on the seated goddess in the corner of the room. An exquisite bracelet made of gold, designed to be worn around the wrist or ankle. It is embellished with inset gems and engravings. I don't think there's anything we need to put that on just yet. Oh, we're sinking into the floor! I almost didn't notice that. Huh. I think we're finally back where we started. So, alright, we'll go back to that specialty door.
I can't. No. Don't let him. Don't let him get me. Oh, help me.
So I think this is one of those we'll have to go down a bit, get something, and come back. That's right, we have to deal with poison. There appears to be a hole in the wall. It is large enough for a small dog to pass through. Alright, we'll have to leave this room fast. That was the poison. Poison finally gone? Jeez, it drains both? Ugh. Maybe there is something we have to put on there first, but let's see. think there's any spell that's going to help us. Now we'll just go through all the rooms again. Maybe there is a statue I missed. No poison, no thanks. Yes, I know. Thank you. There we go. There's a panel recessed slightly into the wall. It looks like it can be pressed. Huh.
No, what are you? No, get away from me.
I don't know what that panel on the wall does, but navigate more perils we shall. I don't think we need to go upstairs for anything, so forget it. But I love the fog in this room. Just a big face, nothing more, huh? There we go, something we missed earlier. A necklace, right? Haha, there it is.
No, what are you?
Back to the acid pool with us. Oh yes, the classic you have no choice poison. Just a big face, as usual. Something came back in this room, huh? Not more poison. Nah, take your gold. We'll see you later. Oops, forgot to put the thing in there first. Ah, it's clean.
I can't. No, don't let him. Don't let him get me. Oh, help me.
Back to the final corner again. Did we get it? Nothing? Ah. Okay then.
Remember me, Alex.
How can I forget you, Grandpa? You've always meant the most to me. Ever since my parents died.
Yes. Ever since they were killed, you've been my little girl. Yes. My little girl.
This isn't really happening.
So it wasn't really necessary. We already have poison, and we gotta have large axes flay us as well. An archaeologist's job is never done. Okay. Let's go and give it the necklace. Each one had a wristband and a necklace now.
I can't. No. Don't let him get me. Oh, help me.
I guess we'll just continue on through since I can't think of how to, Actually, let me check our runes again. Attack, summon, absorb, dispel. Nothing? Okay. You've decided, huh? Well, I guess I'll have to go look for myself. Once you've written it down. Trading blows should be enough. Just barely. Deed is done. I hope he'll be holding on to it for a while. Just don't feel like I'm gonna check it right now. Or send me a quick link in DMs, please. Alrighty. I know what we have to do. Oh, right. Small enough for a dog to get through. Or maybe a scorpion.
I can't. No. Don't let him get me. Oh, help me.
Nice. It's very nice. Good choice. Oh, no! Our head popped off. Oh, how sad. What are we gonna do?
This isn't really happening.
Still laughing over this, it's pretty good. But anyways, thanks again for sending that over. Air attack. Creature. All we need is summon. The eroded mural appears to depict the arrival of a strange godlike entity before an ancient human tribe. Lindsay cannot recognize the god in the mural. He is mystified.
I can't. No, no, no. Don't let him. Don't let him get me. Help me.
Low sanity. Just how we like it. We'll have to make a long return trip, but it's going to be worth it in the end. It's hard to see these floor pieces, but just enough brightness you can do it. The controls are so smooth and responsive. Up till there. Oh, it's green. Too green. Can't see any more floorboards. Okay, didn't even have to worry. Okay, now I have to worry. It's a shame I can't make them fall into the fire. How did it get to me? Should be able to do a quick chant my kukri. I've had it with these foul, fleshy things. I guess Chaturga selects his minions straight from the gym. Guess he'll select me once I start traveling to there again. Hopefully soon. Came back. Gone. Ended up touching one anyways. Nothing here? Oh, that's where she fell a long time ago. Ooh, that got me. But I had turned off the trap right away. That's one way to get through. There we go. Finally we have it. Summoned creature. Now we'll have to make the long trip back up. Look, there's even a tree in this room now. A tree grows even in the depths of the temple. A nice, promising feature. For any of you out there who still need to cling to a little bit of hope.
No, what are you? No, get away from me.
Oh, Aiden, thank you for the raid. In fact, we've already been through some of the meatier parts of this game, but if any of you are in for a good October spook, oh, have you found the right channel. Aiden, stick around for a while, I hope you're in for it. So you all came from Aiden's channel, but the question is, what were you playing? Are you having a good old time? Among Us. Nice. We've played that game a lot, and all of a sudden I feel like we haven't played that in a long while. Oh, your sister was doing the takeover. That's right, I do recall. Are any of you out there readers? Do you like H.P. Lovecraft? Oh, and by the way, I have my camera... I have the lighting for my area turned down much lower than normal. I'm sure some of you have seen me before. Up. We've got the poison gas. It's a perfect combination for an archaeologist, really. Alright, we've escaped with our lives for now. So here's another question then. Do all of you out there play some Among Us? Under the right settings, I'd say Among Us is also a pretty good spooky October game. Never really know when you're going to get offed. And here's another one. How many of you out there got to play with Aiden himself or his sister? Just some simple magic to heal us up. Oh, it said it'd be a long way back up. Which direction was it? I think it was on the other side. Remember, keep your eyes on floors for panels if you're ever out there exploring somewhere in the wilderness or a haunted mansion. Chat hasn't moved in a while. I'm going to pop it out for a quick sec and see if everything's okay. Alright, looks fine. Looks the exact same. You never know when YouTube's going to destroy my chat again. That was a problem for a little bit. No, it's inescapable. Ah, here we are. New spell. Summon creature. No. There it is. You select this one. That's all you can do, Jaws. Speak to it later. We have summoned ourselves a scorpion. After a trapper has been summoned, A to trap an enemy and when it is targeted using R. Press start to release control of the trapper. Trappers cannot open doors nor pick up items. Before I go pick that up, I might need to do something real quick. Like first, enchant my kukri with blue, because blue beats red. Red beats green and green beats blue. If you don't understand what that means for right now, I'll explain it maybe in a moment. Secreted inside this, a clove, a rune awaits, its energy silently corroding the air about it. Foul beast. And we'll heal. But there were two in there. You know what also I'm gonna do? I'm gonna equip. I'm gonna reload a bit, and we'll even enchant the shotgun. It's time to go monster hunting. Capcom, eat your heart out. Anyone ever encounter any ancient deities lying around recently? Ha! Not that we can do anything about it. Oh no, the trapper was still in the room. That trapper that I had summoned earlier, when you release it, it becomes an enemy. And I was looking for it because I was going to destroy it. So whenever a monster sees you, your green bar goes down. That's your character's sanity. You can finish off a monster and it'll return the same amount of sanity you lost. Oh, that one's about to explode. Oh, okay. I thought it was going to become a bone thief, but I guess that's fine nonetheless. Of course, when it explodes, that means we don't get our sanity back. We're an archaeologist, so we'll just brush away these cobwebs. This tells us all about Mantarok, but not really. So there it is. The most powerful thing in the game. It's broken. But if you find it, well deserved. That's right. Well, we'll just let that pan out. Our magic restores as we simply walk. 2 axes. We'll turn them both off by just putting our face up to them. No harm, no foul, as they say. Oh no. Not the poison. Good, we don't have to be here long. Also, for those of you who are still here, who came from Aiden's room, which looks like none of you are left. Oh no. I've muted my TVs. Just kidding. Of course, that fake mute made me forget what I was going to say. Oh yes, this is our second visit to the temple. You revisit pretty much all the places multiple times. Oh! Or upside down. Of course, that's a legitimate, the game disc could not be read. And I haven't saved in a while. I'm a fool. Because sometimes the game would try and trick you out. Oh, got lucky. Alright, let's exit this room then if we can. And save so I don't ruin everything again. Or almost ruin it. Yeah, that was a close one. Okay. Before I forget that this disc is all messed up. Cool. We're in the room normally. Why is the darkness coming and why can't I save? Urgh, it did it again. Oh no, just... See, the one thing the developers of this game should not have done is use the exact game disc can't be read message for trying to trick you out. Because the only hint you really get that the game disc can't be read is you can hear the GameCube not spinning it anymore. Oh, come on, game. All I wanted to do was save after we had the close one. Well, no matter how many attempts it takes, we'll get this running again. Good thing my shirt is so nice and soft and super cloth-like. Please read. There it goes. All I want to do is save my game. It's funny because it's like now the game is messing with me worse than it ever has before. Why are there just no good rooms where you can save? So, of course, I had to find the only disc in Pittsburgh that was available, and it has to be all riddled with imperfections. There's hardly any scratches on this disc either, but I haven't saved in so many chapters. Finally, we're good. But nice if this game wasn't scaring me this bad. On a disc can't be read level. A legitimate disc can't be read. Oh no, the enemies are invisible. Well, forget that. Oh no, they're just all tiny.
This isn't really happening.
Yeah, tiny enemies. Oh, that was so close. It just turned off again! Good, at least we're saved up. There's this one kid who lent me this Simpsons Hit and Run disc, and that disc was scratched beyond all belief. This disc is pretty much in perfect condition. Start it up right away. But I'm pretty certain that Simpsons Hit and Run disc that has more scratches on it than Edward Scissorhands could give it. Well, that thing runs pretty perfectly most of the time. Alright, straight shot again. And the camera angle's so tilted. Oops. That mummy's so small. That thing probably was almost a child. But then again, we never really get told where these zombies come from. Or even if they used to be real human people. All things considered, I wouldn't be surprised if they were. This mural's a bit different. Lindsay finds this mural frighteningly familiar. It is the scene he saw in the Tome of Eternal Darkness. The fertility god must be Mantarok, and this temple must be its tomb. How right you are, Lindsay. How right you are. Gosh, it turned off again. This is the most arduous playthrough I've ever been through, and it's no wonder. It's no wonder that this person sold this disc. Well, whenever I sell it back, I'll make certain that the store knows that it's quite the arduous task to play with this disc. There it goes, alright. I can only hope the later chapters are going to be in better shape than this one. Ugh, the stone is dissolving as much as Mantarok is.
Is not easily controlled.
What makes you think I want to control it?
Arrogant man.
Ha! Come on, read. Read. Give energy. Nope, start reading again. Here's the question, though. Will it resume through the cutscene? It's running. I can hear the disc. Oh, man. Look at you, you little stink bug. You're even covered in cobweb and you're still crawling around. Alright, well, it seems nothing I do can get that to work. I'll reset it. Good thing I saved close by. I failed to read again. Alright, I might have to grab some, like, alcohol, some isopropyl, and a damp cloth. And I'll be right back. Alright, let's see what we get now. All cleaned off, and it can't get any better than that. I know, right? This menu really takes me back, but it's so surreal.
Deep into that darkness peering, long I stood there, wondering, fearing, doubting.
Now we can load game. I've never seen a GameCube IRL before, yet it still feels familiar. That's fair. Maybe you've watched lots of YouTube videos where people have been playing through the GameCube, even show off the menu. It's almost as if Nintendo's been an entire part of your history. Little DS-wielding girl. Oh no, not the poison. I guess that's my karma. Oops, I'm getting muted. Yeah, it's funny.
Can't be happening.
You know what you saw with that volume bar? It's kind of funny. almost every television existence back in like 2002 had that style of a volume. All green, those little bars. That's how they all looked. And that's how the effects of this game would blend in so well for its time.
The power of Mantarok is not easily controlled.
What makes you think I want to control it?
Arrogant man. Kill him! Make sure you succeed this time. The darkness shall prevail.
Nice. It's interesting what a little bit of isopropyl in a damp cloth will do. Or on some cloth. Remember, if you're ever going to clean off a disc, do not use wood-based towels like paper towels. Use fabric cloth, soft. And isopropyl alcohol.
Do not touch the heart, flesh and bone, lest you become like me, a dead, rotted husk.
There she is.
I waited many centuries for you. It was not easy hiding from the Dark Ones as they searched for me. At first they passed by, not thinking that the heart was inside my dead body. But I was forced to find refuge here. You must seal the heart so it never contacts your flesh, and take it to the gathering of light. Take the heart there, or the world shall fall under a reign of eternal darkness. The veil of reality can only be pulled back so far, mortal. Take your stand and fight the darkness.
The Demon of the Khmer. The heart of Mantarok belongs to us now. So now we can deal with that stained glass. The aura protecting it. We will dispel it. Oh look, a book. Alex discovers a pulp novel written by one Dr. Edwin Lindsay amongst the books on the shelf. This is where the Tome of Eternal Darkness indicated that something of value was hidden behind this book. Should Alex look behind the book? With the book removed, a secret cache is revealed. Inside, the heart of Mantarok, encased in glass to protect the world from its corrosive energies. We will claim it for now. In fact, let's even check it. Mantarok's heart pulses with unholy life. Although the corpse god itself festers elsewhere, its power resides within this artifact. Control the heart, control the monster, I guess. As the magical window fades away, the piece of parchment that the maiden was holding is left behind. Floating in midair, it appears to be a chapter page.
I am not your food today. I'm your master. Your task is to guard the artifact before you. Let no one touch it.
And there we go. Heresy. Ooh. Another good one. Let's hope the cutscene doesn't bobble around too much.
During the time of the Inquisition, paranoia and corruption ran deep. With the fear of devilry running rampant, the ancients' corruption extended far beyond mortal knowledge, corrupting all that could be corrupted. My researches uncovered an interesting incident. A Franciscan monk named Paul Luther was traveling through the region of Amiens during the witch hunts of the Inquisition. Now, under martial law, the Inquisition prevented anyone from leaving the town and its nearby cathedral. For everyone was suspect.
Hear that, Among Us players? Everyone is sus in this time frame.
Welcome to Oubliette Cathedral, Brother Luther. I'm glad that our sacred order can bestow hospitality on our Franciscan brethren.
I shall not impose, Excellency. I merely request lodging and a viewing of the sacred relic, the Hand of Jude.
Many have traveled far and even risked their lives for a glimpse of the hallowed relic's true splendor. Of course, it would be wise to keep quiet during your stay. The Inquisition is here for a reason, brother. We seek to purge the deviancy from this town.
I am sure that will not be a problem. Amiens appears to be a peaceful hamlet.
It appears to be, but deviancy is secreted in the most deceptive places, which I believe is the case with Amiens.
Then I wish you luck in your search.
The Inquisition does not need luck, Brother Luther. Faith and purity are our guides.
Well, let's look around a bit, since we're a welcome guest. Oh, the door's locked. Our bad. Oh, and upstairs. Much more splendid upstairs than there used to be. That's for certain. Oh, they've really built up. A thick braided rope serves to ring the church bell. Usually it is the custodian's task to ring the bell at the appropriate times. Perhaps he will be along later to ring it? Quite a lot, very different than when Anthony died here. here in the Franciscan church. Is it still stormy out there in Wales, Jawsme? Does the weather match the game? Delightful.
For the love of God! God! Help! Come quickly!
A murder! A murder most foul! What heresy is this?
I found him lying here, dead. I called the guards.
Ah. Is this our first suspect? Make sure no one touches the body. It must be examined for signs of devilry. As for this man, make sure he doesn't leave the cathedral. We will question him later.
What?
Hold your tongue, Franciscan, or it might bring my wrath upon thee. Who is to say that you did not commit this murder? If you trust in the Almighty, and you are indeed innocent, then you will have nothing to fear.
A somber portrait of a monk stares icily from the wall. Something about those grim, staring eyes sparks doubt and suspicion in Paul. Is this the face of a holy man? The painting captures Paul's attention. A small emerald disguised as part of the painting glints in the candlelight as though it has some value beyond being a precious gem. Got an emerald.
Are you here to pass sentence on me?
No, I'm here to free you. You are in incredible danger. This cathedral used to be a place of peace. Now many strange things happen here. I don't want you to end up like the others.
What do you mean?
The body you found was Brother Andrew, and he was killed to protect a secret. We can't talk about it here. Find me in the bell tower later, and I shall aid thee further.
Why are you releasing me?
I don't want to see another innocent die like your Franciscan brethren. I have seen Brother Andrew make numerous entries into his journal. This may contain the answers to the cathedral's dark secrets.
What can I do?
If I were you, I'd run.
They will surely hunt me if I run. This has to stop.
Then be it on your own head, Luther. Find Brother Andrew's journals if you can. He spent time in the old tower investigating. I believe I can find the key to the old tower in one of my stores. Later, come find me in the bell tower, and I will give it to you. Be swift. We can't evade them forever.
So there it is, the custodian's on our side. The single good soul. Uh-oh. Ethereal temple time. Music to my ears. Just the howls of the damned. Oh, did they ever really exist? Who knows? There's the old tower. Yes, maybe they were part of the bodies that Mantarok consumed. Ah, crossbow bolts. The cathedral's tabernacle is fashioned from aged, varnished mahogany. Its doors are closed and there doesn't appear to be any way of opening them manually. Oh yes, a downstairs. But that's for later. Catch your breath, Franciscan. You'll need all of it you can get. Let's see here. Fantastic. Well, we have a meditation rod and an emerald. Well, we've got practically nothing to fight with. Except our fists. Well then, come here this way. Luther has no oomph to his delivery. But to be expected of a pacifist. No, don't punch him.
Ah, Brother Luther, not a moment too soon. As you have noticed, dread things inhabit this place. Shambling corpses, and worse.
There is darkness at work here, in the midst of the Inquisition.
I suspect it is worse than that, but I have no proof. Brother Andrew knew this also, and paid the price for it.
Why are you telling me this?
Perhaps you can finish off what Andrew started. Take this key. It unlocks the old tower.
It's a large key.
Sealed off since the Inquisition arrived.
I intend to uncover the truth behind this.
If you manage to uncover the source of darkness, return here, and I will do everything I can to help. Till then, brother, may your faith protect you.
Oh, his brother Luther gonna need a lot of it. He already found one desecrated body, and now a whole zombie. If this guy doesn't have unwavering faith after seeing all this, how could anybody? He's a good strong man of spirit, if not of complete physicality. Proving that your mental and soulful reflection is just as important as training your physical body. Can we even defeat him like this? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Get away, get away, get away. Oh, I'm stuck, stuck, stuck. A sheet of music lies upon the bookshelf. One wonders what it sounds like. Laid on an abandoned easel is a sheet of tattered paper covered with scrawls of ink. Title of the page. No. Be gone. A bewildering array of books and tomes sorted neatly into a set of shelves, mostly books of a religious nature, awaiting scholars such as Paul to peruse their contents, and not be mauled to bits by a bone thief. Sudoku. Except you have to run a mile for each number that comes to mind. That would be something interesting. I actually got page 2, so we're missing something somewhere. The Diary of Brother Andrew, page 2. I suppose it is understandable that they will not show me the hand of Jude on such little notice, but I must confess that the preparations they make are most unusual. No acts of consecration, no daily prayer or worship are demonstrated by this strange order. One wonders if they are holy at all, let alone being under the auspices of the Grand Inquisition. Perhaps it is my naivety of our faith. There are many different practices associated with it, and they differ greatly from region to region. Perhaps Amiens is merely more eccentric than others. Let me double check our contents here. Well, we might as well go downstairs. Not from this side, hi. The desk bears a leather-bound book, Reliquaries. This is the Forgeries of the Reliquaries, dating back to the late 13th century. Exquisitely illuminated and bound with hard leather, it reads, doubtless, many obscure orders requiring more income than can be gathered from the tithe resorted to forging ancient relics to bring people from outside their region to the diocese, and thus become more lucrative. While it could be said that a false hope is still hope, relics such as Cuthbert's jawbone, the hand of Jude, and the infamous thigh-bone flute of Connaught, while being forgeries, deceive the righteous unjustly. Their existence as true relics is the utmost heresy. Uh-oh, Brother Luther. The personal effects of a priest are scattered across the shelves, rosary beads, a crucifix, and a variety of other small holy items. Paul believes they must have been Brother Andrew's. And yet still no weapon. Oh well, Sudoku challenge for Altio has been accepted. The pacing and atmosphere have already been ruined by the, whatchamacallit anyways. So I don't need to really stick to it. I'll talk a bit more about the unusual subjects, such as mile running Sudoku. The bellows mechanism supplies the organ upstairs with air. It requires an expert hand and attention to keep in working order. Finally. Near the organ, a steel mace is mounted on the back wall by means of a display armature. Finally. Now we can defend ourselves Yeah, nope. We're noping out of that room. We don't need to go to that dimension yet. A crossbow would be nice as well. Well, now to do away with Anthony and that other weird priest, monk, whatever he was before the bone thief became him. Not bad for a guy without any weapon training. Aw. Sorry, Anthony. Now he knows of his tragic fate. We pluck the ruby from his eye socket. Now we have a sword. Goodbye, Anthony, and thank you. Now we'll undo this stupid bone thief. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Aha. They have discarded the shield spell scroll. Oh, the one I created earlier. Oh, look. Is this casket in readiness for Brother Andrew's body? Perhaps Augustine is blessing it, or perhaps it has a more sinister purpose. It is almost as if the death was expected or arranged. Or that it's been there for centuries. Ah, don't worry, Jocelyn. You'll merely decompose for every Sudoku puzzle you've attempted and never completed. Welcome to evil Sudoku. A heavy wooden chest sits against the room's wall. It appears to be old and worn. Ah, the crossbow lies within the chest. Great for taking out evil, nasty, dirty scorpions. A woodcut depicting the effects of a plague. The spirit of death incarnate casts final judgment over a wealth of victims. Indiscriminate and final. The rat carries robes and cloaks for ceremonial use. As Paul draws the robes back, something tumbles from inside. Ah, the podium key. The woodcut shows an act of blasphemy. A host of demons prey upon humans like they were playthings, disemboweled by mocking demons, eaten or tortured by other carnal, deviant acts. What? Don't give me that. It's no wonder why you're so accident-prone. It is merely the curse of evil Sudoku taking its hold over you. So far as your failed attempts, the terrible acts will keep happening. Hopefully you complete a puzzle soon and reverse the effects. Or don't. Okay, so it's not here. Maybe it's at the actual main podium. The altar is bereft of holy adornment. No crucifix, no Bible, no sacrament of any kind. Paul is disturbed by this sight. What faith does this order practice? Ah, this podium. A simple podium and lectern provides a platform for a priest giving a sermon to his congregation. There is a drawer. A drawer. There is a drawer recessed inside of it. Reminds me of, you know, hardly ever use the word drawer in like a long time. And now it probably just sounds weird. I'll never be forgiven for it. Alright, we found the original diary page. Yes, I know, you were telling the others earlier, Jaws. I mean, not diary, but diary. Diary? The diary page. The Diary of Brother Andrew, page 1. I have finally arrived at Amiens, and my pilgrimage to see the hand of Jude draws to a close. I cannot wait to lay eyes upon this sacred relic. My journey here has been arduous, and it shall be good to relax for a while in this peaceful village. Amiens is full of good people, strong in their faith and their role in our world. If the blight of witchcraft is present in this world, then I doubt it is Amiens. A piece of parchment with some musical notations written on it. It is somewhat tattered, probably through years of use. I can almost read it, but I guess it's not time to use it yet. By means of bellows and pump, the pipe organ is able to play deeply moving music. It has the power to inspire faith and to influence hearts beyond the control of the mind. Oh, there it is. Now that we have it. Ooh, more powerful magic. We've upgraded from 3 to 5, but we don't have the single rune that enhances our spells to make full use of the extra slots. The tabernacle is almost empty. There are none of the things that should be there, such as holy water and other ritualistic items, only a circle of power lying on the lower shelf. C-E-D-F-E-D-C. I think we found all the evidence we need, and we can go back up to the custodian. Give him a small running break because this guy tires out quickly. But compared to things like Resident Evil and all that, of course, camera angles are so smooth. Of course, this game had a lot of other material to learn off of to do correctly. Now, forget examining. I need to finish off this zombie. I'm waiting for you to make a recording of that at some point. It'll be quite the opposite tune from, say, the Great Fairy Fountain. The custodian shakes his head and informs Paul that he doesn't have enough evidence to make an accusation against Augustine. There must be something else to find. Oh, okay then. What are we missing? Actually, let me double check. There's that one closet right downstairs I haven't looked at. I think the meditation rod is for sanity. That's right, there it is. Let's see if it's open now. Oh, it is. Oh, wait, that's where we started. That's right. We got the emerald, so... Door knocks. Oh, that's right. We need to continue back downstairs. Darn, I wish Toon was here for the spooky game, but, you know, if you have a friend and phone call thing to go do, well, by all means. That's more important and should be done. A wine cask used for maturing wine. The wine inside this one must be very strong, for it seeps through the cask, filling the air with a heady aroma. The same here. And here. Knock, knock, knock. Knocking on this cask results in a hollow thud. It is empty, but why, when all the others are full of maturing wine? Ah, the cask of the Amontillado, but in reverse. Oh no. We must prepare. Was that one blue, right? Also, mace might almost be stronger. I could always Mantarok enchant it. You know what? Why not? I enchant the wrong thing. Don't. Oh well. Brother Luther, you have like no health. Yeah, I should probably save now. There is a massive granite vault, carved with hideous bas-reliefs. Scratch marks running along the floor make it appear that the crypt has been moved many times. This pedestal has 3 small indentations adorning its top, arranged in a circular formation. Each socket appears to be waiting for something. this enough evidence yet, custodian? Yeah, pretty much. The mad ravings of Brother Luther. Uh-oh. The game disc almost gave out. See? Did something. More choir. Oh yeah, what did it give us? Ah, that's right, it's PARGON. Which one's recovery? Narrowcath. Santac. Okay. Usually. Oops. Oh, it stopped looking at us. Darn, I guess I should have kept my sanity a bit lower. Oh, hello John, how are you doing? I hope you'll be sticking around with us for a little while. We're in the midst of this wonderful, great game.
I can't take this anymore.
Don't be so weak, Alex. You have a stronger mind than this. I didn't bring up a weakling, not a scared wretch of a girl.
You kept all this from me. You kept me alone. You shared nothing with me.
I couldn't.
Yes, it is, John. Yes, it is.
I could never give you the burden.
We're about halfway through it.
You to grow up.
Maybe a little more than
and
half.
leave me alone. Why couldn't you have been killed with your parents?
This isn't really
Oh,
happening.
you don't like horror games? That's alright, John. It's not that scary. In my opinion, it doesn't do its job very well. All it does is make me laugh. That's fair. It's got a great story to it, though, and it's more about its mood and atmosphere. See, if you get to play this game for yourself in a nice dark room all alone, or maybe with a friend or two, the atmosphere and the sounds are perfect. This game doesn't, you know, overdo itself or undersell itself by, like, cheap tricks or tactics. If I not be stuck in the corner, that'd be great. an effigy of a monk reclining on a sacrificial altar. A deep groove bisects its chest. The monk's face looks almost exactly like the custodian. The inscription reads, "Only when thy friend is sacrificed, when his cries fill the air, will the great doors be opened to thee." Yeah, I'm alone at 1:50 a.m. on a cold, dark night. What better atmosphere is there? None. The perfect atmosphere, the perfect time. Even your outside is dark and stormy. Time zones are fun, aren't they? Silly, weak blue zombies. You stood no chance. Nope, I didn't want to finish. I wanted to lose some of my sanity. Arcane documents and treatments of the demonic arts. Paul daren't touch them for fear of the taint of evil. As further proof of the heresy within this dark cathedral, a table bears arcane documents. Diagrams and sigils pertaining to demonic craft are scattered across the recently used table. This shelf appears to be recessed into the wall, not quite as flush as the others in the room, almost as if it could slide inward. Pushes the shelf. No pressure plate required. The health looks good. A torn diary page has been placed on a shrine. Finally, tucked into the niche within the wall, a stone tablet is found. PARGON. By adding PARGON runes to a spell, it can be powered up, intensifying its effects. Yes, as we've already shown earlier. But yes, I do have to go through each thing and do, of course, new spell and apply the rune of power to it to get the stronger effects. Well, if I hate hearing blood and gore, I mean, it's a horror game, so of course it's going to be that type of a game. There's hardly blood and gore, though. I mean, I can think of far worse games in terms of just how in-depth it can be with that kind of stuff. What about Grandpa? Oh, yes. I mean, that's there. I mean, and it's also a still shot, too. It's not like we get to watch him be treated that way. The Diary of Brother Andrew, page 3. With a shudder, my heart turned to ice. I came to the brutal realization that the entire order were heretics, and that I was in incredible jeopardy. Who knows how long they had kept their dark secret, masquerading as custodians of the Hand of Jude, when in fact they guarded a damnable relic, the essence of the unholy Ulioth, and used it to lure potential victims to their hideous sacrifice. I felt sick, and despite my faith, I felt intense fear and hopelessness. I know that I must escape this place before they suspect my knowledge. I must warn the world and notify the real Inquisition of their presence. Knowing death is just around the corner and fearing every moment, I commit these words to paper. Augustine will find this book. I will remove certain pages and hide them, so that all who may follow might discover the truth before it's too late. Oh, Andrew, poor Andrew. Only Luther knows of you now. I don't know, John. What does he do? Yes, we must travel all the way back up to the custodian. A long, arduous journey. He goes undercover. That's a good one. I like it. Shame I haven't heard that one before. Oh, okay, no, we're upside down. I thought we were upside down. On the ceiling. No, I don't think my sanity is low enough for that. Halfway, so nothing yet. All the way back up to the top of the tower, the bell tower, and then all the way back down we must go.
Brother Andrew suspected Augustine all along. I managed to find remnants of his journal, and it all points to Augustine's involvement with a paganistic cult operating inside the cathedral.
Aye, the cathedral's dark secret has been uncovered. I too suspected this, but was too afraid to act. Augustine himself is a heretic.
He has covered his tracks well, claiming that the sacred relic, the Hand of Jude, was stored here. He had those who came to see it murdered. The Hand of Jude never existed.
And with that realization, the trap closes, brother. My days here are numbered. I awoke to find this cruel dagger placed upon my pillow this morn. It can only mean one thing. I know too much, and they are moving to silence me. I can only hope that what little faith I have left is enough to save my soul. Please, take this thing away from me. Its very sight troubles me to no end. May your faith protect thee, Brother Luther, for that's all you have.
It's hard to say just how much longer it's going to take, because I want to go through the full playthrough. There's at least a couple more chapters. And this one I'd say is the longest one because of all the back and forth you have to do. So, I'd say I'm going to guesstimate maybe 3 more hours. I know, you're probably tired even though it's the weekend. And I don't blame you either. Rest is important, as I've said before. Because heck, if it wasn't for time zones, I would have probably started this later myself. And I would have actually done this all night. Like I said I would, in the thumbnail. But I figure by the time I'm done playing, it'll be late night anyways. Yeah, there's a few more hero stories to go through. Crossbow, that little demonic scorpion. Yeah, that's fair. Oh no. Do your magic, come on. No? Then fine. You will perish. Indeed it is. I've told the stories before, but man, I remember the times when I'd stay up till like 5 a.m., catch 2 hours of sleep, and stay up for the next 24. And then sleep for like 10 to 12 hours. See, John, look at this. Look at this statue. Look how it follows you around. Perfectly spooky. If you found the game to be interesting, and even when you have to head out, I hope you at least get the chance to check out the rest of it later. The sacrificial knife. A crooked dagger. Alright, we're all fine and saved. Ah, we must dispel. I mean, it's not hard to imagine it being a thing. Oh, just some casual blood dripping from the ceiling. A fine sign of insanity. You're not wrong, Jawsme. There he is. Ribbed Custodian. Lying in a pool of his own blood is the Custodian, Paul's only ally in his fight against the darkness. His soul no doubt lingers, fused to the altar on which his life has been taken, watching over his own rapidly cooling corpse. Feeling all hope escape him, Paul's situation is suddenly 1,000 times more desperate than before. Now he is alone. Alone against the darkness.
You are a clever man, Brother Luther. Wanting answers to clarify your new position as fugitive, you seek them out, and this is what you find. Tell me, what does a man such as yourself think of when he finds a viper's nest of heresy? When he finds the very source of corruption?
I think of irony. Irony of what you, masquerading as a member of the Inquisition, stand for. And that you stand for evil.
Evil is merely a perspective which no longer concerns me, Luther. You will be executed in the most painful manner imaginable. After we have broken your frail body and mind in the name of our true Lord, Chattoya. Come, my children, feast on this morsel, and let us return to our preparations.
Stop missing. Brother Luther, stop missing. Oh my gosh, this is the worst. Look at the little doggy in his knife hands. I know. Isn't it just the cutest? Does it still say the same thing? Yes. Well, let's chase him down. That attack was automatic. That's from the low sanity. Who's a good boy? Who's a good little bone thief? Digging around inside your still walking corpse? You might be dead and not even know it. This door is decorated more than most within the catacombs. Sensing an immense evil behind this door, Paul wonders if the ceremony the monk had mentioned earlier is taking place behind it. Should Paul enter and put an end to the heresy? Of course, you've come this far. Prepare to laugh, jaws me. Though, don't laugh too loud. Everyone else in your house is sleeping. Good part, though. Discs don't fail us now. Nope, it failed us. Nope, there it goes.
This is the one that seeks to do combat with me.
Your task, my liege and greater guardian, is to guard this place. Do not worry about this worm. His kind yelps in terror at the sight of your mightiness. We will dispose of him ourselves.
If I am to guard this place, then I will do it as I see fit. Be gone. Leave me. And I will guard the artifact as you have instructed.
And the bravery of Brother Luther is brought to an abrupt end. Popped like a grape. Note from Edward. The note reads, "My dearest Alex, I am glad you have followed my paper trail thus far. I knew I could depend on you. This will be the hardest part of your journey. Look for the 88 keys to continue your journey into the past. Your loving grandfather, Edward." It's funny because depending on the route you chose at the beginning of the game, Brother Luther will die in different ways. The best one is probably from the green path. Though, of course, you could always just go look them up. think the piano was in this room. Yep, he isn't just smushed every time. Actually, I think he gets smushed twice, and he gets dealt with differently the green time. So only the green path has a different... There's totally nothing in Discord. Well, I don't believe you, John. But is it in the group or in DMs? I hear it, but I don't see it. Now I do.
The darkness is coming.
Seeing the piano stirred up distant recollections of Paul Luther's story in Alex's mind. The echoes of these notes within the cathedral echo, also within her own consciousness. Her hands are drawn to the keys, almost of their own accord. Should Alex play the piano? I have 69 messages. How nice. Well, I checked in DMs, but the only DM was really from Kyle. Chapter page is hidden inside the piano. Should Alex retrieve the chapter page? Oops. The Forbidden City.
Who are you?
I am your lord and conqueror.
What manner of forsaken being are you?
You can see me in my true form. You are a gifted man. Take this one and use him as the foundation for the pillar. He is special and should be given a special place among the suffering.
So before anything else can go wrong, let's save.
Much has been written about the exploits of conquerors. In the context of history, one man's champion is another man's nemesis, hero or murderer. Much has been written, but what has not is far more interesting. The Tome of Eternal Darkness mentions a Venetian artist and architect of the Renaissance named Roberto Bianchi. Roaming abroad to find inspiration, he was captured by a warlord expanding his empire. He forced Roberto to use his architectural and engineering skills to construct a monument to his greatness. To complete his task, he must survey the site.
Survey the site quickly, dog, and maybe you'll live long enough to see the sacrament's construction. Did you think we would trust you, Bianchi? Even though you are graced with the generosity of our liege, you are still his prisoner. As I said, finish your work quickly, and maybe we'll drag you out of this hole.
Roberto must survey the ruins of this ancient temple. The rooms he must survey can be found on the map. Only when these areas have been inspected can the construction begin. Aluminum foil doesn't taste good. It sure don't. And if you have metallic fillings in your teeth, it tastes even worse. Ugh. Yes, I messed up, I know. I'll have to read the rest later, unfortunately. Hate missing out on things, but nothing I can do, huh? How about you, man? Sir, tell me what you've seen. Ignore me. Okay, fine. That you may do. Well, it's temple time again. Oh, everything's a temple here. Desert land. Here we come. Nothing over here? Well, okay then. We have nothing but the torch. This zombie doesn't burn. Oh look, there was an effigy stand there. The structure around here shows signs of stress. It is far from sound. Perhaps with some reinforcement it might be able to suit the requirements of the monument. Well, at least we don't have a choir sounding off for everything we do. An old safe lies discarded on a nearby edge. Saif? Something like that? Not familiar with everything. Like scimitars. Nothing but zombies everywhere. Okay. Oh, a crossbow. I've just used one of these things. There's the ladder. Ah, the musical banquet room. And look, we have a new attendee. Paul Luther. Oh, better get the crossbow ready. We only got one shot as well. Well. Got no choice but to kind of get close. And just let it send us away. Oh well. Let's not go to green, aye? Purple. Really? Just hit us from there. Ha! so unfair. Lightning from that far away. And yet we'll have one more to fight. Okay, or I can't just can't get behind it. Summon zombie. Oh yes, thank you. Tell you what. Oh, there's a thing down here too. You just can't catch a break. Which one was it again? Antibog Morgmore. Okay. Yeah, this thing could not be sending us to this dimension all the time. That'd be pretty darn great. Alright, green looks safe. We'll just head there. Or red. Because this thing almost never turns purple right away. Or at all. At least we'll get a health refill. Doesn't seem like we needed it, though. Activates right away. All this to kill some forsaken beast I probably don't need to interact with. Celsius outside. Pretty cold. Are you kidding me? chest, recover. I'd gladly trade you, just saying. I guess the whole point of summoning zombies is that the trapper takes care of the zombie. Won't die, huh? Alright, we'll forget you then. You have become a complete waste of my time. And, of course, everyone else's as well. So we need... green enchant.
Enter PARGON and seldom PARGON.
Another worker's corpse, this time slashed from behind as he ran from his attacker, hoping for escape. Well, there's your hint. Ravaged corpses litter the room. Their flesh has been devoured in places, and decomposition has already set in. Let's go through here first. All we need to do is summon a zombie in there. And then we'll save. I need some water after this too.
Ah, sweet Alex. Many centuries I've waited for you. You are mine. Don't disappoint me now. I've waited such a long time, Alex.
Never! I know what you are. I've seen what happened.
You can try to fight me, but in the end you shall succumb to my desires. My foolish child, you don't even know your own destiny.
Get away from me!
Yeah, if you thought the grandfather was acting weird, that will explain it.
This isn't really happening!
It's like thanks for knocking down another zombie for me. Although crumbling in place, the structure of this area could be braced to provide enough of a foundation for the monument. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Too many, too many. Finally, some crossbow bolts. let it be.
Don't.
Oh. It's on green base, so we need red. Don't have any energy. Just have to fight it as is, I guess? That makes it the worst. Okay, come on, come on. Summon your stupid zombie. Or just face the wrong way. How you doing, Night Core? Doing it backwards. Nice. You all done with your phone calls there, too? And you want to join me for the game of Spook down here? If not, that's okay, man. You do you. I know you got a lot on your plate recently. You've got all your time is consumed by so much. But you're a very strong dude. You know, you're doing all the help that you probably not only want, but probably need to do as well. I hope this isn't the end of the chapter.
Venture no further, or be struck down where you stand.
Who? What?
I am the guardian of this temple, the Forbidden City. None shall enter except the chosen. Speak.
Oh, wow.
You are the chosen. For many years I have tested those who came here, and all have failed. You are unaffected by the power I wield, and thus must surely be the chosen.
My condolences to your mom and, you know, about her friend.
I was as you were, confused and without answers. Yet they came in time. Now
Shame we all have to go at some point.
Complete. I can finally rest. My sacrifice was not in vain.
And he looks to her. Roberto can feel the acidic touch of the artifact's magic reaching toward him. Using a shred of cloth from his robes to shield his hands, he retrieves the hovering artifact and wraps it up. Roberto has acquired the essence of Zelotath. Roberto has found a ruby effigy. We must make certain we pick up another one this time through. Construct of human bones lashed together to form a small shrine. A shade of skin tops the edifice, making the light cast eerie shadows on the walls that glow with a warmth of their own. Ah yes, the old ladder is destroyed. But yeah, it's a shame we all have to go at some time. Can't imagine being older and slowly losing touch with more and more people that, you know, you knew throughout your entire life. But I guess we'll know that in all in due time, huh? Let's see here. Guess let's do a save. A nice safety save. Let's do... Inwardly somebody. Because then maybe we can explode upon them.
Don't. It's sadness.
No, it had to hobble on top of me, huh? How much magic do I have, huh? Well, just hobble around until you can cast it. Speaking of health, and sometimes you're just not feeling well, how's everybody out there been recently? Have you spoken to those you care about recently? And have you made certain that they always know that you care? I was even thinking of calling my own mother tomorrow. Just say, hey, how you doing? I'm sure she'd appreciate to hear from me every now and again. Of course. Fiendishly close. A little bit too close for comfort, right? Almost like there's a tome on top there, but yeah, I guess there's nothing else I need other than the satisfaction of eradicating them all. Oh well. They were already dead to begin with. Nah, man. Not the scorpions. Once again, the stones are still crumbled. Yeah, that sounds like a big old guardian. Ooh, crossbows. Nah, this isn't real. This is a fake room.
This isn't really happening.
monster fight in time.
Don't be satisfied.
A moat of molten rock and fire prevents access to room's center, in which a curious shrine stands. Confused by the layout, Roberto ponders its purpose and reason and finds none. Now we'll just need to dispel. No? Oh, my bad. Maybe it's to reveal? I think I've now wasted it. Oh, I'm sorry. No, it's Jaturga. Now this room's as pointed and pentagonal as ever. Well, that run should have given me a chance to reveal the invisible. But I have to do it under... Alright, Josme. Take care and have a good night. And I guess don't laugh too hard in your sleep after, you know, I'd say sweet dreams after watching a scary game, but I guess it's been pleasant for you. Ta-ta! The screams of terror haunt the rest of the dreams. Oh, only absolutely. Who is it? Narakath Redgormor. Reveal it. Surprise, it was there the whole time. Travel back through the ways of which we came. There it is. The sapphire effigy stands inside a clove set into the wall. An effigy made entirely of sapphire. How wonderful. Now we've unlocked it. A quick safety save, since this game has been a little bit tenuous at best. With the disc shutting off every now and again. Even though I cleaned it off, so... Oh, there it is. The final corridor. Oh no. We must probably send a zombie? Unless we have to do like a dispel or something, but look around and find out. We'll send the meatiest one. I probably have my dude standing a little bit too close into the hallway. I might be able to get around him. Yeah, so kind of forget now that I think about it. Did I miss something earlier? I'm not certain. I really forget. Well, nothing to examine here. Let's see then. Oops. I don't think there's anything as project self. No. And it would be... And that's just the basic shield, huh? I don't think that's the... it's worth trying. How much magic do we have? Some. We'll just come back then. Probably missed on something simple anyways. Probably hints somewhere. See, I thought that body's hand moved, but it was just a rat running over it. Let's see.
Dear PARGON, habitat seldom PARGON.
Now this thing can't interact with the dead. Still always sends me out there anyways. At least I killed the darn thing. It's about time, too. Purple, purple, purple. Thanks. Oh yes, destroy my own summon. Fantastic. We'll just check a few more rooms, but I'll probably have to head back to that unfortunate room. Hallway. Oops. I don't hear another one.
Don't. It's sadness beyond door.
The worker is surprised to see Roberto. He confesses to cowardice as he stayed behind while others ventured further into the complex. When the screams of the others echoed from the walls, he dared not move. Smart man. I surveyed one room and then another. Double check and see if we actually been through all the rooms so far. So we start there, move over there, got that one. Now is there that large room left? Oh, I forgot to survey that room. The effigy room. Silly me. It's like an unlit torch. But it looks like it actually is, you know, something interactive there. Nope, all background. Crossbow bolts. You can see it flashing just barely. Not that we'll need too much more. Destroyed nearly everything in this realm. Ah, that's right. Downstairs we must go. Was it from here or elsewhere? I think it was the other downstairs.
Don't.
The room appears to be an incredibly ancient shrine to the ancients, as known as the Tome of Darkness. Tome of Eternal Darkness. Could this be what Roberto's captor seeks to preserve with his monument? I saw that blip there, YouTube. What are you doing to me, huh? So, took care of the bottommost floor. Now just that one hallway. Oh, and that one room. All the way back up there. What are you doing to me, game? Yeah, this chapter should have been a lot shorter, but oh well. If you like, you know, Middle Eastern chant music, well, this is perfect for you then, right? Let's see. Oh, wait, no, that other room. That central one with the pillar where we put the crushed zombie. Yes, yes, we know. Oh, okay. Now I need to double check. The map's a little confusing, so that puts us there. Oh, okay, so it was through the other doorway. Just got confused by the map. Go figure. Oh, I guess the characters themselves aren't the only ones losing their sanity.
This sadness of feeling the whole ass break.
One time the camera angle didn't agree with me. I did this room already, I swear. Dust and rock falls from the roof through a fault in the stone. It is difficult for Roberto to assess how sturdy this place is, but it needs a lot of reinforcement if it is to be built upon. Finally. Yeah, that looks like all of them. Just that lost corridor. Oh, there's a hidden stamina bar in this game. There we go. Just need a 5-point shield. So 3-point, I think, just creates something on the floor. Phew. A rope holds the bridge aloft, waiting to be lowered into position. Simple enough. The dilapidated roof appears to be collapsing in several areas and will need a lot of reinforcement. The workers will have a daunting task ahead of them. Roberto has completed his survey of the complex. Now he can return to the surface and report his findings to his captor. A lever is mounted on a nearby column. Should Roberto pull it? Of course. Now we can escape. That the worms are gone. But they won't be the only ones in this game. The man babbles incoherently about worms devouring his countrymen, and that Roberto will be next. Well, he wasn't wrong. Now we need a 5-point shield. Makes you wonder how that one guy got into that room very, very far ahead, huh? And as if you haven't seen me travel back and forth enough. Yes, I have to go all the way back to the beginning of the stage.
Yes, don't. It's sadness. Ask. Break. What has to be?
I like how the shield's floating through Roberto right now. We're finally all the way back. The dreadful cage. There were just so many in here. Ah, they weren't even real. Yeah, the sanity is a bit low. But we'll finish off the real one for good measure.
And what news do you bring me, Architect?
The foundations are infested. Demons and devils. Many lives will be lost if you try to build there.
You have done well to complete your goal, Bianchi. The construction will continue as planned.
But the demons! You'd be insane to build there.
Silence, dog! What dwells beneath the Forbidden City is the very reason it was built. For you to understand, you must witness it firsthand. Let me educate you. Guards! Put this one with the others of the sacrifice. I am the Scourge of God, appointed to chastise you, since no one knows the remedy for your iniquity except me. You are wicked, but I am more wicked than you, so be silent.
Gotta love that phrase.
Architect, you are about to make your largest contribution to this project.
Roberto the Architect became the architecture. I think of irony Alright, now that we've returned to Alex, I'm going to get a quick refill of hydration sauce, aka some water. Well, there we go. Simple enough. A full container, a nice large glass. Always stay hydrated, my friends. Now we need to go find something throughout the house. Having to do with architecture. Hey, random, how you doing? You here to join in for the spooky game for a little while? You missed some of the better, meatier parts of the game, in terms of story. Nothing coming through here yet. I don't think I'm going to adjust anything here yet. No, it's alright. There's still plenty to do. I just need to kind of remember what we just did there to find the next chapter. So I'm going to give you a quick rundown of this game here, random. The green meter is our sanity, and as it gets lower, the game will mess with us and trick us and do some funny things. The blue meter is magic, and the red meter is obviously health. What we're dealing with here is ancient deities of the, you could say, oh, what's his name? The guy who wrote about Cthulhu a lot. Lovecraft. It's a very Lovecraftian kind of a story, where the deities are mostly malignant maligned beings, you know. More so evil deities. And they plot against the whole world and humanity itself. So now we've dealt with the piano. Dealt with a spice rack. There's something in this corner. Almost thought I saw something. Oh yes, this is where we got one of our chapters from the piano, and there was a hanging body here that warned us of the coming darkness. Now that had to be done at some point earlier in the game, but not time for that now. See. I don't think it's upstairs yet, but we might as well go look around. For all I know, it very well could be. That's right, we broke the window. Well, we didn't break the window. There was no window there. Too bad you missed the one and only screamer of the game, though it's not much of one. I think this room is still locked. Yes, the ancestors of the Roivas family. Oh look! Someone just creating a fire. Just books flying around. Well, alright then. Yeah, nothing to interact with here yet. A globe cradle in a wooden frame. Its glossy surface is painted in the likeness of an ancient map. A lens is situated in the northern hemisphere above a label that reads, "There be dragons here." And yet I still don't think it's for this room yet. Yep, definitely not for this room yet. Well, okay then. Oh, that's a lot of books. They've got a whole circle going. It almost looks like a Mobius strip. Remember, kids, reading is fun. Well, that at least looks the same and completely unsettling. I already did that. Ah. There it is. It was here the whole time. An unseen force guides Alex's hand toward the painting, compelling her to look behind it. She reaches out and pulls back the painting and discovers a chapter page hidden behind it. A sense of familiarity overcomes her, and as the chapter page comes to her fingers, so does the realization that Roberto's spirit is aiding her. A war to end all wars. Ooh, this is the good part. So you're just in time, random. You may have just witnessed Roberto die into the pillar of bodies.
The Black Guardian grows restless, my liege. Its hunger increases, and the binding continues to weaken. We feed it flesh, but I fear it will not guard the relic too much longer.
There is no choice in the matter. It must remain and guard the artifact until the time of planetary alignment. After that, the Guardian may return to its lair. Our master does not like failure. It is imperative to keep the binding intact.
Then we have to find more flesh and bone.
And if you know what a war to end all wars is, you know what time frame this is going to take place during.
The war to end all wars redefined how mankind looked at war and the value of human life. Over 19,000 men lost their lives every day in the trenches of the Somme. Some say uselessly, some invoke a higher cause. I read accounts of the slaughter from many journalists who spent time in the trenches, but I found the account of a certain Peter Jacob to be the most horrible of all. His implication about the ancients' involvement with the war was hideous and so obvious. With the horror of the Battle of the Somme scant miles away and the distant echoes of pounding artillery, a young journalist named Peter Jacob researched his latest story from the front lines. His grim task brought him to Oubliette Cathedral, now transformed into a field hospital.
And once again, back to the cathedral we go.
No solace in the purpose behind all the senseless violence that surrounds me. Young men die at a rate unheard of in centuries of warfare. Shelling, machine guns, and mustard gas rip, pierce, and burn your flesh. Men soak gauze in their own urine to stop the insidious gas. The hospitals here cannot cope with the torrent of wounded.
Being dragged away? Oh, for what, we could only wonder. A soldier star lies on the table, waiting to be sent home. It may never arrive, unfortunately. First letter from Private Reginald Jackson to his love, Margaret. I was admitted to this hospital on Tuesday. The damage caused to my legs was slight, but there is no way that I could ever walk normally again. I hate this place. Every day I am reminded that I will never be able to do the things I love. The hospital is a very strange place. Converted from an old cathedral, there is an odd atmosphere around it. Silent, but for the words of the wounded, calling out in the night. There is no doubt it is haunted. What I find most odd in this place is that you never see anyone leave during the day. It's not right. No goodbyes or farewells. Just an empty bed when you wake. Well, let's go look around then, Can't really examine that. The guard shifts about, obviously bored with his duty and awaiting a replacement or perhaps a call to arms. So calm during this bombardment they're receiving. With a motherly voice, the nurse advises that Peter get some rest. Oh, there'll be none of that, ma'am. None at all. All these cots of the wounded. Let's examine one, can we? No? Okay, then. A soldier's litter sits atop a crate of medical supplies. Another letter. Another letter from Reginald Jackson. I've been here for over a week now, and there is no word when I will be allowed to leave. Strange things have happened. At night the sounds of the hospitals change. Echoes of voices that don't belong to anyone haunt the walls of the corridors. The restless ghost, perhaps, or sounds of movement or whispers. I have seen war firsthand. The sounds at night in this hospital scare me more than I ever thought possible. What is going on here at night? Why do I feel so threatened? My fears are worsened by the talk of the other young soldiers. One said he had heard cries for help in the middle of the night, cries that were only answered by snarls of rage, and not compassion. Another said Lance Corporal Haskell had not been discharged, but had gone missing. I stared at his empty bed with a sense of unholy dread gnawing at my heart. Can't even examine anything up here. There's still the rope for the bell, but I guess it's unnecessary at this point in time. Any more letters around? We might as well check. And since this guy's a soldier, he can pretty much just jog around for an extended period of time. It's quite useful, really. Well, Peter Jacob, you're on the case. The soldier is rather distressed. Perhaps he has lost a lot of friends to the trenches of the Somme. He confides that the only stories are sad ones, and that the only true heroes are in the mortuary. Truly sad. The faint sound of moaning emanates from behind the linen veils. Whispered utterances, frantic prayers to loved ones. Words offered only by those who face their mortality. The guard frowns and ushers Peter away from the organ. He explains that it is one of the few antiques in the region that has so far survived the war, and that while he's alive, it will remain intact, provided that bombs and mortars do not hit the building. You know, while we're here, we visited this corridor once. Ah, the 7-pointed spell. Guess we'll be coming into that later. Abruptly, the guard asks if Peter has clearance for the old tower, as it is a restricted area. Sealed envelope that has been left behind. Soldier's orders. Oop. An official note on Army Regulation Stationery. Private Thompson, by order of Lieutenant Hargraves, on behalf of HRH George V, you are to leave your post of duty and rally in the street outside Oubliette Cathedral. Further orders will be presented at the rallying point. God save the King. Well, we found something for the gentleman who has been waiting so patiently. Or, I guess, technically, impatiently. It's kind of a pun. The patients are scattered all around. The guard unfolds the orders and begins to read them before exclaiming, "Bloody hell, lad! We must be on the offensive!" Following the orders, he takes leave of his post. What is this room? A revolver lies abandoned on a nearby pew. Peter picks it up. Stacked like logs, Peter stands before the price of human war. The bloodied corpses of young men who have made the ultimate sacrifice to defend their own countries and those of others. Ah, an entirely different cathedral we visit. Take a very, very close look at the floor. Now, why can't I get a floor like that at my house? And now Peter gains the Tome of Eternal Darkness and learns of everything that's happened so far. And never really even left the room to begin with. Uh-oh. This little thing here is called a bone thief. And what it'll do is it'll try to get on you like this. Well, we're out of bullets already. We'll just get out of here then. Lucky penny, an old coin, marked in a peculiar manner. It has held sentimental value for someone. Whoever holds the penny will undoubtedly receive good fortune. Oh, that lady's infected with a bone thief right inside of her. If we damage her enough, we might just have to make a run for it. We don't even have any bullets. We know there's nothing left upstairs. We can get around her, though. Infiltrated bodies take a little bit of extra time to meander around. Shame I wasted all my bullets on the bone thief. I was hoping it would die. Oh, the lady's after us. Oh, there's another one. Oh, they're everywhere. They are everywhere. To the old tower with us. Oh no. Oh, there's one in here too. Oh, there's even rats everywhere. Getting out, getting out, getting out. Please tell me this isn't locked. There's just so many zombies though. The room has been converted into a rudimentary morgue. Blood-stained sheets cover the unfortunate souls who have passed beyond. We still can't find any ammo or any weapons. Oh, we could be doomed. Nothing in here. Alright. Escape to the outside. Upstairs then, maybe. We need out of here. Thank goodness. An aged wooden plaque on the wall bears a two-edged sword. The same one that stood the test of time. Used by 2 predecessors. And some ammunition. Thank goodness.
Deep into that darkness.
This isn't really happening!
That's what happens when our green meter is low. Alright, let's reload the gun and we'll save this for the evil scorpions later. Actually, let's just cast some blue shield since everyone here is a red enemy. The 3 deities defeat each other there, random. Red defeats green, green defeats blue, blue defeats red.
What's happening?
Alright, some of these guys aren't even powerful enough to stick around. Oh. So yeah, as you saw how that lady just exploded into a whole nother creature. That's what happens when the bone thief is inside you. The altar stands wreathed in a cold mist. As Peter nears the stone, a sense of deep woe gnaws at his heart. The cathedral is undoubtedly evil, and not the holy place he had thought it to be. A vestige of what would they? Degeneracy and violence. Too many bone thieves. Okay, I just might need to get out of here. Eee. Oh, that's close. If we run around in a circle, movement rebuilds our magic meter. Now we'll probably just need another shield to get through that room. Creatures. Can't do anything about that yet. Ooh. A rifle. don't think we can do anything about the organ yet. We'll probably maybe need to play that again. .303 rifle ammunition. A desk kept meticulously clean. Peter is surprised that it is not more chaotic for a frontline hospital. After all, isn't this where the death certificates are written? If they're written. Again, nothing. Simple pantry, but I guess that's all. Like the Marie Celeste, the desk hasn't been touched in some time, as though its user suddenly turned away and never returned. A half-written letter bespeaks silent, unfinished activity. Oops. Hate when I get to double press and re-examine something. The workings of the pipe organ have remained mostly the same since installation. Originally, the bellows were driven manually. Now they are steam-powered, and the organ controlled electrically. This might be one of the oldest restored pipe organs in the world. Oh, I can hear them. There's one right next to me. Okay, we can switch back over. But let's refill the revolver. Oh, it's just a soldier. I thought it was a zombie. A soldier's body lies on the floor, far from the front line. This poor man met his end. His fate is far removed from his brothers in arms, a victim of the cathedral, rather than by bullet or bayonet. Casks full of maturing wine line the cellar, amidst the wraiths of the cold air. When the war is over, if it ever is, the wine will be of good vintage. Guess that cask is actually full this time. Ah, here we go. Didn't mean to open the door. Trying to walk around the other side of something. But you can't. Okay. This device appears to be a steam-powered generator. It sits idly, waiting for steam to be supplied to it. There is a lever, presumably to switch the generator on and off. There is a grating of metal on metal, but nothing else. There is no steam coming into the generator. Well, some ammunition. Perched on the wall out beside the generator is an open-faced fuse box. A fuse appears to be missing. There is no sign of where it could be. Peter puts the lucky penny in place of the missing fuse. It fits quite nicely. But there isn't any power running through the circuit. Nothing happens. Peter retrieves the penny and places it in his pocket. Gotta find power elsewhere first? Nah, that ain't right. You would think, but alright. We have to find something else somewhere. Oh, there's another door on this side. Old, rusty, but faithful for many years, a coal-burning boiler provides heat and steam to the cathedral complex. There is currently no pressure being diverted to the generator. Let's turn the wheel. There we go, simple as that. Pull the lever again. The sound of metal grating against metal is combined with hits of steam, but there doesn't appear to be any output of power. Is the circuit broken? Oh, okay, now we can put the penny in. In a rush of inventiveness, Peter jams the lucky penny in place of the fuse. Amazingly, it works. The fuse has been replaced. Who would have thought? We have power. And by the way, if the gameplay looks tilted to you, that's because it is. The lower you get on sanity, the more the screen tilts. No, it's like there's almost something back there, but... What was it gonna say? No, okay, just the same old description. Let's go play the organ again. A piece of very old paper sits on the pipe organ, callously misplaced and forgotten. Oh yes, the sheet of music. An incredibly old, but well-preserved pipe organ. The workmanship is quite exquisite, but borders on the grotesque. Tiny demonic figures hide within the swirling facade designs, almost invisible to the eye. Well, let's play the organ. What was it? Some sort of door handle? The tabernacle is almost empty of all the things that should be there, such as the holy water or other ritualistic items. There was only a door handle lying on the lower shelf. I don't recall seeing a locked door. Oh no! Oh no, that one's gonna hit me. Foul creature. More? You hear its strange cry reach out again. You know what? I haven't seen anything in a while. I'm gonna pop out the chat and just give it a quick double check. Hopefully I haven't missed anything. Fantastic. Not. Alrighty. The door handle. The door handle. Oops, didn't mean to de-equip. For an obscure door, it doesn't appear to belong to any particular door in sight. Ah, then we'll need that for later. So we got the sword in that one room. There's the small room with the things in it. Could always go back there. Downstairs. Saw every room. Well, guess all that's left is coming back in here and going upstairs. Nope, nothing else left in here.
Oh, well, it's confusing. Sink me. Imagine it.
Is Amira the lady gone now? Huh, okay then. Oh. Yeah, thank you. We'd like to keep some of our sanity, bone thief. Nothing? Guess all that remains is that one room. Oops, the camera angle actually got the better of me. Rarely happens in this game, though. The movement and the aiming, everything's so smooth in this game. It's a real fun playthrough. If anyone gets their hands on a GameCube in this game, by all means, please play through it. I'd like to see this game become available again. Maybe through Nintendo's now, you know, infamous eShop stuff. Alright, let's double check around here one more time, make sure I didn't miss anything else. Covered with blood and stage sheets, these poor souls have passed from this world. For them, the suffering is over. But for those around them, the ordeal continues. Those who face the mortality. Yes, yes, more of the same. Oh, that attack came from low sanity, not even me pressing a button.
Imagine it.
And same from this guy. He's gonna face his mortality. Alright then. Dude, what? Oh, got some ammunition at least. I've got nearly fully restored sanity. Great, but also a travesty. Game is a bit more fun when you don't have any sanity left. A raid again? Okay, okay. More SM raid. Well, what's going on again there, Aiden? Is your takeover of your sister ended? Welcome back, Nightcore. Good to see you, of course, Goggles. Without the blue names, but that's alright. Maybe someday. Well, I hope you're all here for, Oh, you just did some more Splatoon now, huh? Nice. Oh, a torch. We're gonna need this. This is one of the few stages with a big old boss battle at the end. But I'm glad to have you all in here with me. If you like good old October spook from 2002, we've come to the perfect place. Boxes of medical supplies awaiting use and treatment, covered with bloody fingerprints. It is hard to tell whether they are actually used to save lives or just to relieve the suffering. There was not much more in here. Okay. And I guess my only answer awaits downstairs, below where the organ should have been. Or the organ guts are. They are pretty cool, and this one is one of the good ones. Some games are all about being gory or grotesque and screaming in your face. This game doesn't do that. It tells you a very haunting story from beginning to end. It's like playing through a movie. If anyone ever gets the chance, and if you like H.P. Lovecraft, this is a perfect game for you. Very wordy, kind of verbose, and always a gloomy atmosphere. So right now, our character Peter Jacob is one of the many characters you play as, and right now it's World War I. The evil deities need more souls to feed their guardian. Now, as you can see, we can cast magic, but we only have 5 points of power. We've collected all the runes in the game, but we're going to need the 7 point of power to get rid of that. Now, where is it? Well, we kind of just looked everywhere. We might as well go back down. I never really noticed a door that was missing a handle. I guess no one was here for the spooky games. That's fair. But I thank you all for stopping by and dropping the likes. Always appreciated. So Aiden, if you're still around, what kind of Splatoon play did you do this time? Obviously more private battles, just Turf War, maybe a few ranked style of matches. Hey, look, a broom. There appears to be a hole in the wall. It is large enough for a small dog to pass through. Ah, there's our hint. Now we found something. Now we have our own evil scorpion. Ah, there is our 7 points of power. The body of a soldier, a patient from the hospital, lies slumped against the door. Trying to hide from the horror, he had barricaded himself inside the room before succumbing to his wounds. Wounds? So we'll use the evil scorpion to teleport him away to another dimension. We can freely go through the door now. There it was the whole time. A circle of power sits atop a stack of crates in the middle of the room. We pick it up. Peter's acquired a circle of power. Nothing but coal in here. This room is used to store coal for use in the steam boiler that powers the cathedral's generator. Small piles are all that's left, and with the almost endless war, a resupply is a long way off. Well, we better make the most of the energy we have for right now. Don't worry, it won't go away while we're here. But we can finally go back upstairs and do away with that creepy, that suspicious wall. Reveal invisible. Requires Narrowcath and Redgormore. So we need blue to defeat red. And we need Narrowcath and Redgormore. And just beef it up with Pargons. Pargon, 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 Pargon.
Pargon. Narrowcath, Pargon, Redgormore, Pargon, Pargon, Pargon.
There we go. After the magic has taken hold, a heavy oak door is revealed. Scratches and dents infest the wood, telling a long, dark story. It is missing its handle. There seems to be no way to open it. Ah. But we have that. Now the screen kind of has a blue filter on it because we just used powerful magic. Oh, we are going to need that ammunition. Of that, there is no doubt. Can't go through that hallway there. Well, down we go. a nice little ladder for us. This blue filter almost makes it too bright. These are real zombies. These aren't even fake. From the game trying to trick us. Oh boy. Big and they're beefy. But as long as we remove their heads, they'll have a much harder time chasing us. Of course, these red ones will regrow their head after a while. Oh, and exploded in the bone thief. And the magic is over, and now we can play normally. No head. No head. Get rid of the bone thief. We will literally disarm this particular zombie, because it's the biggest and will hurt us the most. Dispose of it to regain our sanity. Finally finish up these much smaller fry. Oh, that one was infested with the bone thief too. It almost seems a little ridiculous that an already zombified body can contain an even creepier bone thief inside of it. You feel that itch on the back of your neck? Nah, there's no bone thief inside of you. I hope. Alright, let's heal up a bit. Well, since we're here, we actually might as well do a 7-point healing. Absorb. Into the self. Amplify. And of course, if you are damaged or move while casting the spell, the casting fails. That's right, we came from atop the pedestal area, so we have to go through this door, I think. Yeah. Down the stairs. Oh no. Not ready to fight that thing. Okay, so those two symbols. 7-pointed, cooling off. Jacked. Now that we have enchanted our sword with blue, we'll be able to take on the red beast a little bit more easily. Not perfectly. Ooh, that was good. It's already done for. Ooh. Alright, now you can't see us. Give us back our sanity. You too. Although I don't need my sanity back from you. This door is locked. Well, I don't see any items that are going to help us at this point in time. Well, there were other doors to go through. Alright then. Oh, here. Oh, there was a trapper there. Huh. Although, I want to keep my sanity a bit lower, and hopefully you'll get to see the cooler effects of this game. As long as we keep our green meter a little bit low, we won't have to worry about things. Well, actually, we will. Oh, hey look, the dead body we teleported out. It's stuck here forever now. It's a little pocket dimension. Uh-oh. Let's get a revolver ready. There it is. It's around the corner. I see you. Take those out so we don't go all the way back. A milky blue bottle stands on the altar. Magical elixir. Oh yes, that will be quite useful for later. We have a big undertaking ahead of us. The question remains, though. How do we unlock that door? There we go. 2 bullets loaded. Oops. We just know it's locked. I don't remember how. Oh, an extra door here. Okay then. Let me see something. There we go. I was just being taken for a fool, that's all. Gotta be careful around this corner. I don't hear any more. Okay, it looks good. Oh. Oh, be gone with you. A tattered letter lies forgotten on the chair. And yet another soldier's letter. Let's read it. From Reginald Jackson to his love, Margaret. It's been 2 weeks since Haskell went missing, and I'm afraid to go to sleep. More than once I saw shadows of people moving past my bed, peeking through the blinds to see a wounded soldier being taken from his bed, drugged and delirious in the dead of the night, never to be seen again, as Haskell was, perhaps as I will be. What happened to them I don't know. I'm afraid to ask what happened, for I know that I would surely be the next one to be taken into the darkness. And now he knew too much. Books line the wall that you can barely see. This shelf appears to be recessed into the wall, not quite as flush as the others in the room, almost as if it could be slid inward. But as we know from Chapter 3 of this game, oh, another one on the floor. Ha! You can actually shoot the rat. That's hilarious. Really? Randomly attack due to low sanity? Right in the middle of reloading? Become disarmed. A key lies upon the accursed shrine, glinting in the soft candlelight. The blinding, or was that binding hall? Yeah, because I can find it. Binding hall. Fair enough statement. Peter Jacob, Even further into the Viper's Nest you go. Whoop. Just a tiny amount of health is all we need. The same with a tiny amount of sanity. Been a while since I saved. Good. There's a soldier all the way down here. A soldier's cold and stiff body lies sprawled on the steps. Peter attempts to flip the corpse over to discover his identity, but all that is left of the man's face is a ruined mass of eaten flesh. The same here, huh? Exactly the same. A scroll sits on a small shelf mounted upon the wall. Magical attack. Why would it be here, of all places, here in this corridor? Well, that, my friends, is exactly why you saved the game. Should we need 3? Well, we better prepare the 7-point attack. Yet another L-shaped corridor. That's right, I'll have to prepare the attack again, so might as well just do my 3rd safety save. When you're an adventurer, saving is vital. The corridor is ended by an elaborate door decorated in a manner much different than the others within the cathedral. Peter senses an unbearable evil beyond that door. When he reaches it to open it, fear creeps into his gut, begins to eat at his soul. Should Peter open the door? Well, we've got nowhere else to go. Ah yes, the disc is still acting up. Imperfect, but playable. Well, let's see actually if we should just use the rifle instead. Ouch. now is our chance to attack him. Because he's drawing power off a sigil. Guess we'll have to use a smaller one. Oop. Can't really get us from there, huh? Am I gonna be able to hobble my way out of here? Let's see. Close. Come on. Really, those hit me? So let's just do a small magical attack. There we go. Cool, we got that one off. Now we can actually run again. How many bullets are left? The full 10. Perfect. Cool. Made him use it. I wonder if we can get away with the 5-point version. Yeah. We have to use blue to beat red. Cool. Yes. Definitely one of the harder fights I've ever had against that guy, but... Oh, I have to dispel first now. No, he's just summoning things. Okay, not bad. So... need more energy. Gonna need to heal too. Get him to like destroy these things for us. Good. Reload. reload. We'll just do a 3-1. I guess not. Found a bullet jet and reload. Cool. The zombies are headless. I'm going to do it again. Alright. Thanks for dealing with them. I'll just enchant this item. You know what, let's just enchant this rifle too while I'm at it. Cool.
You bore me flesh and bone.
Well, since we can't do that. Doesn't work, huh? Oh, he's finally doing that. Okay, thanks. I'm gonna assign this. Do just the 5-point. I'll put it over here. Now I just need to go back to my sword. Just smash their bodies for me, will you? Cool. Do you grow tired yet? Come on. Right here the whole time. This boss is being particularly more annoying than I remember. Back to this again. Well, if you're just... Oh, that's all you're gonna do, then I'll just recover back here. Summon your baddies. Yeah, have you run out of magic yet? Alright, guess it's time to keep shooting him. Haven't seen any messages in a while. I wonder if my YouTube chat messed up at all during this. Nah, seems fine. Okay. Good to know. Always worth checking. Alright, how long before he goes back to trying to slam the ground again? Can I just get a mix here on refilling? Thanks. Oh yeah, now you want to be attacking? Oh boy. Come on. You couldn't destroy that one guy. Come on. What kind of guardian are you? This is going to be the toughest version of this battle I've ever dealt with. And I don't know why it's being so rough on me. Gonna summon your little zombies yet? Come on. Sorry, you're on the spell page. Is my sword still enchanted? And that hits me from there? Come on. Any way to convince him to, like, charge up his magic so I can actually attack him? Alright, you good up there, dude? You know, let's just do the 7-point spell of Dispel. Yeah, I figured that probably wouldn't make anything happen, but... Okay. Oh, come on. This is gonna be a long one. I got plenty of health, I guess. I can just run in a circle. Can you actually slam the zombies too this time? Thanks. Cool. I guess all I can really do is just, like, do the magical attack in hopes that he's gonna, like... like every 3 summons or something. I'll tell you what. Where's that rifle?
You believe you can hurt me with that? Flesh and bone? Your weapons are weak, useless. Come close, feel the might of my wrath.
I guess all I can really do is,
Enter Pardon, Macklemore. Pardon.
Oops. If anything, I hope any of you out there liked this song. Oh, now you want to attack me? This page. All right. You know what? That's kind of fair. Done with this yet? Yeah, okay then. Actually, my sword's still enchanted. Actually, these zombies that have been costing me like sanity every time I did something. They'll never reach me in time anyways. feel like summoning anything anytime soon. Boy, I sure love losing all my sanity to, well, nothing. Kind of annoying. Kind of doesn't hit from here. Oh, whatever. I'm gonna put the fountain bullets in there, I guess. I get to reload, please. Cool, took care of those two for me. Still protected? Okay. I'll get a full matching meter. Oh well, thanks for being a jerk. Probably move Peter further away, but that's whatever. Dude, he hasn't, like, tried to absorb anything in a long time. Have you tired yourself out yet? I mean, at all? This is just aggravating. How did I ever beat this guy? Oh, now you want to charge up? Oh, cool, nothing happened. I can't even walk past these guys. Probably waited a half an hour since his last... Yeah, I'm still alive, Spam, but this boss is being really aggravating. That's giving me really bad RNG. Like, this guy's not charging his energy, so I can actually attack him. So, I used to beat this guy in, like, under, like, 5 minutes, and now, like... Probably been here, like, 40 minutes. Because this guy's supposed to glow red, and then you do a magic attack on him. But this guy just won't glow red at all. I try to get him to slam at me so he'll tire himself out, but nothing happens. Oh, you know, he just stops for a little bit. Hey, Kyle, how you doing? I've probably been through like 5 waves of zombies too, and he still hasn't, like... Finally, there's another one. Another wave. Come on. Dude. This is aggravating. Oh, cool. He didn't, you know, charge up again. Oh, this is dumb. How in the heck did I ever used to beat this guy in like 2 seconds? Supposed to smash the other zombie. Thank you. just do a shield. Seven points of power. Attack. Self. Please just start charging. See how he's not ready yet. Okay. Yeah, I've been here for 7 hours. I at least want to get through one storyline. It's not that much longer. All I have to do is beat this boss, and there's maybe like 1-2 more chapters. Mostly puzzle solving, too. Still not. There's no way this creature isn't out of, like, energy. Okay, how about a 5-point spell? Finally! Finally took some damage. I can't believe it. I almost thought it didn't exist anymore. Oh, great amount of shield. Okay, I will check it out later. Probably right after I take a short break from this guy. Oh, now he wants to do the thing? Okay. Maybe I can still get a 3-point attack off. I really didn't want to use the last of that. Hello, please. Attack. Ugh. That hardly did anything. It wasn't even worth my time. Come on. That thing should... About time. Finally, I'm done with the boss. All because that thing never... Oh, that's right, there's one last part. Shoot. Well, at least I'm always trying to, like, crush me won't be so bad, because now... It's gonna have to stop at some point. How did that not go through? This is probably easier than the last. Just be done with that summon enemies thing that you never even bothered to like need to recharge for. Since movement refills magic, I'll always be able to 5-point attack it. Finally. Just that middle part with the summoning zombies. That part was absolutely ridiculous. Like, if you at least bother to charge up for energy every time after summoning zombies, that would be fine. Not like every, 5 to 10 times he summons zombies. With the Guardian of Chattur'gha vanquished, and the stained glass that kept it hidden lying in pieces, the essence of Ulioth is now liberated. Its magic beckons to Peter, calling to him. He approaches cautiously. Peter reaches out for the artifact, but pulls away as he feels its corrosive magic close on his hand. Wrapping his hands in a shred of clothing, he carefully lifts the artifact from its resting place. "69 years later. Nice."
And that was how I came by it. I know it sounds crazy, but there you have it. The only proof I have is that statue.
It's a strange one. I've seen one like it before.
You have?
Yes. Very rare, though. Very obscure.
I've had experts take a look at it, and none of them know what it is. And you do.
I'm somewhat of an expert on these things myself. An interest I developed a long time ago while I was a young man.
Then you should keep it. Lord knows I have no interest in it. I am sure it's the cause of my sleeplessness. I keep thinking about it, as if it's calling out to me.
Then a drink, perhaps. For the gift. For an unusual objet d'art.
Oh, I left that off for a little bit. Ha! My bad. I was talking into nothing. Also, I can avoid some chip crunches in your ears, but... Alright, now we can go to the darkened room, which is right over here. And yes, Kyle, it's going to be a better stream now that I have finally gotten past that annoying boss. We found a page from the journal of Maximilian Roivas, one of the heroes of the chapters we played through earlier. An antique medicine cabinet hangs on the wall. Its wood is stained from years of use and the ambient humidity of the room. Let's open the cabinet. Ah, a legacy of darkness. Good night, Kyle. Rest well.
You are not free to leave this plane until you complete a task for me. You are to hunt and kill the master of this house. Do this one thing, and you will be free. Else fear the wrath of Chaturga. Everything is complete for your arrival, Master. Now we must wait for the planets to align. And that is not too many years from now. Another Roivas has crossed our path. This time, we will not be so merciful. He will meet such a horrible death that the rest of the line will never set foot in his house again.
How very, very wrong Pius Augustus was. Well, just as a failsafe, I'll go ahead and save again.
My education in psychiatry did not prepare me. I would love to see how Freud's view of his mother would change with the knowledge of Chaturga. How Skinner would incorporate Zellertath into his behaviorist theories. How Jung would accommodate Ulioth into his theory of the collective unconscious. Like my ancestor Maximilian, I too had an interest in my family tree. As a psychiatrist, I believed that science could provide answers into my family's sordid, bizarre past. It was with great excitement that I began my search. The mansion's history was filled with my colorful predecessors. Everything from convicted and hung witches to committed madmen, each laying their own peculiar mark on its character. I intended to find their secrets.
So yes, now we finally play as the grandfather, Edward. A journal of family history rests on the mantle as if used recently. Ah, the historical journal. An old musty book, bound in dry, dusty leather. This book covers the early history of the Roivas family, dating back before the settlers in this land. There appears to be something pressed between the pages. Ah, we found the minute hand of a clock. Also, we have some liquid courage. Edward, you're going to need a lot of it.
You know who I am, Edward. Although you are doing your best not to believe it, I am, or was, Maximilian Roivas, your ancestor. I died in an asylum after trying to warn the world. The pain and anguish I felt in that cell has empowered me to linger after my death. I must complete what I started, Edward.
Really?
The darkness must be stopped, or all of humanity may end.
Sure have. Thank you, Aiden. I appreciate your raise. They have very much helped.
33rd minute of the 3rd hour.
I'm just glad people have also decided that our channel is worthy of entertainment, and thus a subscribe. Magic pool. Oh, that's right. This is the... It slowly restores all your stuff over time. Alright, now we just need an hour hand. Our hand? How about your hands? I'd gladly use those in place of mine. No, guess we'll have to walk around the house some more. A large carriage clock sitting on the foyer table, beautifully crafted but appears to be stuck, with the hand set permanently to 3:33. Well, might as well look all around the house. more ammunition. Fantastic. We've got quite the beast to hunt in here. In this chapter, we're gonna need everything we can get. Ah, yes. Cavalry saber, mounted on display, gleams in the moonlight. The decoration is still there, and yet the secret room is gone. One thing I've always enjoyed about this game is the small changes to detail as you revisit locations. Ah, there's no statue to look at us over here. Well, Aiden, now that you're done for the day, you finally have the perfect chance to sit around and watch this nice spooky game, since you're usually up all night anyways. Brooding, melancholic paintings adorn the walls, strange choices of decoration for a bedroom. Each one seethes with a virulence that could only have been wrought by an unsound mind. More ammunition. Perhaps another look at a painting. An expansive fireplace, and set on the wall, faces the bed. No doubt if it were lit, it would make the room quite cozy. Ah yes, some shotgun shells. The master bathroom is woefully Spartan, and only barely contemporary. It appears to satisfy the most practical of tastes, or perhaps someone who has their mind set on other things. So not in this wing do we need to be. Edward is reassured at the sight of the family gun cabinet, itself a priceless antique. He would rather not have to smash the windows to get inside, but where did he leave the key? Ah, a book. A journal of family history rests on the bench. Well, I guess we must merely examine this one as well. An old musty book bound in dry, dusty leather. This book covers the recent history of the Roivas family, going back perhaps 150 years. There appears to be something pressed between the pages. Now we have the hour hand. And our hour is at hand. Oh yes, the other bathroom. Lady here is cleaning. There doesn't be any other. This room is a holdover from the days when the servants were all residential help, living in the mansion. Rumor has it that the old servants' quarters were demolished long ago. Muttering to herself as she works, the servant comments on how the mansion is never really clean. In such a large house? Yes, I guess it never would be. Something happened in that wall. An exorbitant and out-of-place stained glass window ends the hallway. Whoever put it here had eclectic taste and confirms Edward's belief that the mansion is more folly than a real house. Where did he leave that darned key? Should maybe just double check one of these rooms one more time. It's probably sitting around somewhere silly. Edward's never learned the piano, but that does not stop him from hammering away at the keys now and again. It is very therapeutic. Perhaps one day he would learn it properly. I agree, I'd like to learn it properly as well. We've got the sword in here, so the key would probably not be in here either. I doubt the kitchen as well, but maybe one of the servants has it. Yes. We'll talk to them real quick. Oh, here you are, sir. The servant notices Edward's presence and comments on the weather. Idle chit-chat. I guess not all of them are ready to talk. Oh, there is a phone over here. Hold up a sec. No, I'm just going to talk about the portraits. The portraits of the ancestral Roivus line the foyer walls. Their faces reveal a dark, brooding edge. There's something about each one that gives the viewer an unsettling feeling. As Edward nears, the servant stops mumbling to herself and asks him if he thinks the weather will clear up before the solstice. Edward finds the reference to the solstice rather odd and ponders its significance. For a well-studied man, he doesn't know a couple different things. Yes, I'm aware. Thank you. Is this door locked again? Always locked. Nothing to do but go back to the clock. Tick tock, tick tock. Now we can adjust the clock. 3. 33. So Maximilian built himself in those 3 months a new hidden study, not behind a fireplace.
Take them and use them. They are humanity's only hope. Destroy the Guardians, Edward, and avenge my waste.
A revolver. A good starting point. A loaded revolver is mounted on the wall by means of a display plaque. A strange leather-bound tome sits closed amidst a pile of books and papers. He picks it up and acquires the tome of Eternal Darkness. Elephant gun ammunition. Oh, are we going to need that? I hope we can find the key, too. I would very much like to, have an easier time against a particular thing. Upon the desk was the work of a madman, frantic scribbling on torn notepaper that had somehow weathered the years. Were these Maximilian's ravings laid out in choppy scrawls of ink, or the testament of humanity's savior, waiting to fuel the battle against the Guardians? So that's what happened to that lady from earlier. Ah, one half the key. She's quite sturdy. Half a key tumbles out from the vase that has been toppled and smashed. It glints on the floor. And there he is, the family tree. The man still hanging from it. heard a door. I don't know if it went upstairs or off here to the side. I guess all we can do is try and chase it down. Look all over the house again. So it did go upstairs. So it keeps going back to a statue for more power. What through what? Summon area? Select this, cast it, and this will just heal us over time. Shaken by his brush with death, the servant gives his thanks. He warns that the creature might still be around, and extra firepower would be handy. Reminded by his own words, he fishes a key from his pocket and gives it to Edward. There we go. She informs Edward that she believes the weather will worsen and that she hasn't heard it being this bad for many decades. There we go. And the elephant gun. Mode. This function allows the character to change the fire selector on guns. Yeah, we'll do both bullets, because then I can just enchant it and take that foul beast down. Thing's been away for a while. Puttering around with the crockery, the servant informs Edward that the table has been set for him, just as he likes it. Why, thank you. Well, there it is. You know what we can do? Probably... see if we can try to catch it leaving the basement. Oh, it's right where we were. We don't need the elephant gun yet. Hey kid, we heard you like Pargons. Is it truly an endless supply? Oh, I don't think so. Grateful for having their life spared from the monster, the servant offers a token of thanks. Oh yes, some ammunition. Well, the servant is too frightened to move or speak. Now there's one more fight to be had. Oh, as long as we'll do the magic pool again. Yes, we know. Stuck. I think there's not much we can do except waste time and meander around a bit until the creature comes back. Funny. With no one living in the house for a long time, it's no wonder the pantry's empty. Everyone lives out of the refrigerator, so to speak. I guess so do I. A grandiose kitchen fireplace. With all the amenities of modern life, it hasn't been used in quite some time. There you are. And oops. At least I ended the servant's suffering. I accidentally blew off the head of the servant. Oops. Don't know how that happened. Tisk tisk. In its desperation to escape from Edward, the vampire creature drops the top of a key onto a floor. Ah, now we can mix the items and repair them. And prepare for a final battle. The key has been repaired. Alright, we've got our health. Now we just gotta reload. And take the fight to this thing. Oh, come on. Yes, I know, I know. And here's what I can do. And then reveal. Henry has a lot of magical power when you stop to think about it. Oh, come on. Actually, I think it's been a little bit since I saved, so that's going to set me back quite a bit. Oh, I hope not too far back. Ah, darn it. Edward has perished at the hands of the eternal darkness. With no one to stop their diabolical plans, humanity will surely be annihilated. Oops. Should have reset my magical bull, too. I should have set it to Manta Rock. Well, that's what the safety saves are for. Oh, I saved just before that boss. No, I saved after him. Thank goodness. Ugh. We'll just skip some of those cutscenes. Very, very aggravating. I guess some of these can't be skipped.
My education in psychiatry did not prepare me.
That'll teach me to not save before important battles.
How Freud's view of his mother would change with the knowledge of
Should have done a 7-point heal.
How Skinner
7-point pool.
Zelotath into his behaviorist theories. How Jung would accommodate Ulioth into his theory of the collective unconscious.
Well, the first true death in Game Over all day.
Like my ancestor,
one was bound to happen. I haven't played this game in
interest in my family.
How many years? 13 maybe?
I believe that science could
Triskaidekaphobia.
into my family's sordid, bizarre past. It was with great excitement that I began my search. The mansion's history was filled with my colorful predecessors. Everything from convicted and hung witches to committed madmen, each laying their own peculiar mark on its character. I intended to find their secrets.
Oh, find them you will, Edward. Find them you will. Alright, let's get the safety save out of the way. Can pick up the ammunition later when we go save the guy. I just need the saber for now. Good thing we didn't technically lose out on too much. Wait, we have to at least hear this again. Sounds like a war went down in there. No, the book's over here. Pay attention, Altio. I see something here. Rush back over to the study and get the hands ready.
believe it. I am, or was, Maximilian Roivas, your ancestor. I died in an asylum after trying to warn the world. The pain and anguish I felt in that cell had empowered me to linger after my death. I must complete what I started, Edward. The darkness must be stopped, or all of humanity may end. Sets the clock to the 33rd minute of the 3rd hour. Take them and use them. They are humanity's only hope. Destroy the Guardians, Edward, and avenge my waste and death.
We have shotgun, but we haven't even dealt with the elephant gun. Learn everything, Edward. Oops. Sorry, lady. But you've been transformed. You're not even the servant we once knew. The maid that once was. The person that used to be. Look, you just saw him go up the stairs. Yes, get out of here. Finally, elephant gun time again. Need more revolver ammo. I think that says shotgun shells and that, like... Maybe all we did have is the normal shotgun, not the elephant gun, but eh. Let's get the firepower. Alright. Curiously, the servant asks if Edward is in good health. He is for now. That's right, he's gonna go after the guy upstairs. So we might as well just wait up there. Now over here. We can't say a while until we've beaten it. Fair enough. Actually, we'll have to fiddle downstairs until it goes upstairs. Alrighty. There it is, finally in the gun room. Alright, man, we're coming to save you. As well as equipping a shield. People must not be able to see the shielding, I guess, over Edward. Or all the runes. It's almost like it didn't even get rid of a single one of my shield cells. Ah, yes. Give me the ammunition. Now, be too afraid for your life. Don't worry. I'll go take that thing down. Well, Edward will. If we pretend to go hunting for it, we just wait for it to return. There it is. Now you're back. And let's not destroy the head of that servant this time. Make sure we never lose track of that foul beast. It dropped the key. Go ahead, keep wasting your time there. Let me just see something real quick. Make sure the YouTube chat isn't being all messed up. Good, good. Ah, more shotgun shells. Oh, she still talks about the solstice. So let's really shield that. Then sword's still good. Mix this together. Enchanted for repair. And deal with this fight once and for all. There. It is finally dead and dealt with. A tattered scroll lies on the dusty shelf. The Summon Horror spell scroll. More elephant gun. Okay, fine. Since you're mentioning it, I'll take a look, John. Got not too much going on anyways, I guess. Thanks for that. But I should be more true to myself and not really check on that as much as during certain streams like this. But it's alright. Now... oh yeah, let's finally save. Yes, we were here once with Maximilian. Look at this. A whole city underneath the house. Maximilian had not lied. This city is miraculous. It glows in the darkness like an incredible jewel. But the thought of what lies inside, the guardians of Chiturga, makes Edward shiver with fear. 9 great towers dwarf the surrounding city. Perhaps the towers serve as a focus, channeling great tides of energy to the city itself. Yes, a 9-pointed spell is exactly what the city is. Ugh. Yeah, we'll just hobble away. All right. Now let's do the 5-pointed version of it. Alright, of course I don't. Well, then we'll just do the 5-pointed version. Right. Oh, right, that thing.
Tier, Parg, Eric's Parg, Parg.
After the horror has been summoned, press A to attack enemies, and attacks can be targeted using R. Attack an enemy's head from far away to perform a shock attack. Horse can open doors, but not pick up items. Officially. Why does it attack me? There's a whole creature right there for it to attack me. Oh yeah, everyone's left. Everyone gets tired, and no one's planning to stay up all night except myself. And for some reason, the programming in this game... You're true fans. Alright, thanks so much, Nightcore. Do appreciate that. I have to fight my own creature that I summoned, and that thing. Oh, come on. That's like basically a triple attack. Forget this. I'll summon a new one and have it come downstairs and fight everything. The fact that is that that blue one should be fighting the red one. Oh, now it's finally dead. Good. Let's see here. Oops. Yeah, yes. I know. Thanks. I need to assign a pool to, right there. Oh, that didn't even come close to hitting me. Forget this. I'll just safely leave the room. No, I guess I can leave, but I'll just stick it out up here. No, you actually summoned a zombie. How nice for you. You missed. Do we have a new thing up? Put up a new dispel. Come on. This is getting annoying. Reload, please. Alrighty. Let's reload before it lands. To mix it with the ammo. No, I need to put one in here. No, of course not. Ha! Finally it's dead. You take that and be gone. Oh. Alright. Reload this gun. Because, oh, are we going to need it later? Yes, and finally, magic boost. Nothing on these sides yet? I don't have to go through these doors? Alright, well, let's just go through that one all the way at the end of the hallway. These plinths look like the ones Pius had encountered in the Forbidden City, where he found the essences of the ancients. Edward briefly wonders what their purpose could be. It would seem as though the array itself serves as a massive circle of power. Each switch around the perimeter of this room corresponds to a focusing tower where a rune may be scribed. Once a spell has been scribed, it is magnified by the array. Could this be the Guardian City's weakness? If one could somehow remove the magic from this area. So we'll have to go to each one individually. Make sure I have the revolver equipped. Ah, these spires appear to be focusing magical energy from a nearby source. Perhaps if a rune is marked on the spire, it will affect the flow of magic. Could the spires themselves serve as a circle of power? Well, of course. Probably do Ulyoth. With the power of a true fan, they'll destroy this city. I think your spell has been interrupted. Come on, it only takes 3 hits. Really? Put up shield magic? Oh, that's so aggravating. I guess it didn't, but... I went through both. We're enchanting these elephants, and we're gonna take care of this thing right quick. I know it gets the completed summon anyways. Huh. Yeah, I'm still playing. I was gonna go through the entire playthrough of this game. There's only Edward, the soldier in Iraq or Kuwait or whatnot, and then finally Alex herself. Grab you some pondering Animal Crossing today. Ah, congratulations. Let's pull the lever. Ah, we can finally leave. We have 15 elephant guns, so we'll probably save that. Oh, you did some Smash games? Good, good. Come on. Thank you. Only 4 more to complete your collection. Nothing's up here. Okay, good. Let's just enchant the sword before we go to the next room. I'll just fight a ton of things there. It's funny how Edward does all the fighting and yet Alex doesn't have to just do puzzle solving. We're supposed to fight each other. Fight each other first. Because red beats green and we have blue equipped and we'll beat the red one. Thank you. Go around the podiums. Yeah, it's gonna be a long, arduous stage, but it's not too bad. But you want to talk about arduous, you got to play through this game 3 times just to get the true ending. We need to... area. I think our enchantment should still be good. Yeah, hit me with that stupid lightning. Just take your hit and be gone. Thank you. Oh, you'll catch your stuff soon enough. Alright. Pretty much all my ammo is refilled. Get rid of these idiot scorpions. Ah, we were just here. How delightful. In fact, I'm going to do one more quick assign. Four more rooms to go. I think that was magical effect. Nothing in this room? Ah, there we go. I knew it seemed way too good to be true. The only thing we need to worry about was the big monster. The other two can stay behind. Can be forgotten about. We still have shield, we might as well just keep going. Oh yes, this room. Takes a drink of liquid courage. Did I actually use one? No, I did not use one out of the flask. So yes, that giant worm will just drain your sanity, but thankfully, Edward has a bit of liquid courage to keep him in check. For those of you not in the know, liquid courage is just a nickname for liquor, an alcoholic beverage. The whole point of being called liquid courage is you gain the courage to do the things you wouldn't normally do, but the trade-off is you lose the ability to do any of it because you're impaired. It's also a way of saying somebody is a little full of themselves. Ah, that guy's just buffed up on liquid courage. Meaning they're kind of empty if it weren't for other substances keeping them keeping them to be that way. Also saying, oh, that person wouldn't be like that otherwise. Like calling them on their bluff and all that, so there's a little bit of a lesson for you. But even nowadays, you don't hear about liquid courage too much anymore. Even I had to look up what that meant back when this game first, or when I first got to play this game. So this came out in like, what, 2002? So I would have ended up playing this close to like 2007? Maybe a little bit before that. Vile scorpion. This is how you know I play too much of a modern day video game. I keep wanting to de-equip his weapon so it'll make me run faster. That's just not how this game works. Well, whatever then. I'll have enough energy to cast in just a moment. Won't even matter. More rooms left. dispel thing? You didn't even go that far. I can hear these whispers from my headphones. Are you talking about the background noises? Yeah. See, that's the power of this game, and even as I hear it playing it now, all these years later, it's still like, man, this game's perfectly creepy. It's so atmospheric. It's like a giant spider that can cast spells. But, I mean, what could be worse than that? Where you going, buddy? You can't escape me now. Chop this giant bug up for good measure. So we haven't even got to see some of the cooler stuff in this game. When that green meter, your sanity meter, is low, weird, creepy things start to happen in this game. And we're not talking about happen to your character. The weird, creepy things attempt to be happened to you, the player. This game will pretend to delete your save file. It'll mute your television. It'll put your character on the ceiling. It'll make your head explode. But at this point, completing the game's a bit more important than seeing all the other effects. If you want to see some of them, just kind of peruse the earlier areas. You need its eyes. Which eyes are we eating? The giant bug? Oh, there was a trapper down there? Well, you're too late, trapper. Protect, tear, absorb, dispel. Yeah, we'll eat the eyes of the giant spider. I'll chant the saber again.
Enter the PARGON,
I mean, there's 4 eyes on the giant spider thing, so we might as well, you know, make good use of those eyeballs, feed the whole family. So we need to dispel blue beats red in this game. Six bullets. Perfect. Come on, this room is just way too large. Stop pretending you're going anywhere. This room is just way too small for a giant creature like you anyways. Back in this corner again? Come on. Don't waste our time. You're as good as done for. Just to try and make this fight go a little bit faster. Finally around with magical energy. More bits. More eyes to consume. Finally we can take our leave. Oh, what, 2 rooms remain? I have to choose the farthest away rooms. Just the last one. Uh-oh. Edward's meddling with the arrays has conjured incredible energies that are now building up inside the city and can't be contained for long. Edward needs to escape this city. Let's make sure we got a good shield going. Well, let's just get this dispel over with. of the biggest versions of these horrors that I've probably ever seen. Can't even get close enough to finish this thing off. Chase the giant crab down. Come on, land. You know you want to.
Enter PARGON Nagamore. PARGON.
That giant spider statue. Stomp, stomp, stomp. Alright. Finally, let's take our leave. We're literally gonna blow this popsicle joint. Uh-oh. All the things are gathering. We're out. We're so out of here. And thanks to the power of Mantarok, we can pretty much run forever. Finally, the end of Edward's story is at hand. We've annihilated the zombies and the giant spiders. 48 years later, aye? Excuse the cutscenes, this disc has been acting up. And this is what happened to Edward at the beginning of the game. And now you know why Edward died. The city had its revenge.
Master, I bring thee grave news. A colony of guardians in the ruins of Engar has been decimated. Without them, I fear we are lost.
Your fears are unfounded, servant. This news is irrelevant. I have seen the future that will come to pass. In this vision, I see myself crushing Zenithos as I was destined to do. My many mouths consume its body from all sides, gnawing at it until nothing remains. This I've seen. This is what will be.
You would place all our faith in a vision?
Yes. Just as I have placed all my faith in you.
These deities are very good at dealing out the condescending. Alright, Brayden, have a good night. Sleep well. Don't let the giant spiders bite. We have another note from Edward, our late grandfather. Dear Alex, I have left you a small surprise to keep you going when everything seems to go awry. It was my favorite tipple, and there are several barrels of it in the basement. Please help yourself to what you can find. My guess is that I won't be needing it. Your loving grandfather, Edward. Now that we're back here, let's also take a moment to save. Because the chapter's complete. Oh, the poor lady, she died over there. We saw her apparition earlier. Yes, do we even have the basement key? Oh, that's right, we've already opened it. I couldn't remember. Pump-action shotgun hangs from a plaque mounted on the dusty wall. Oops, the camera got the better of me there. A brass framework hangs from the ceiling, cradling the globe in the observatory above. It seems to have been modified, now part of some elaborate locking mechanism. Oh, you're darn right. The safe is large and old-fashioned, made in the days when security was derived from the heavy metal construction rather than secure locking mechanisms. It doesn't look like it would be too difficult to break the combination if only Alex had a stethoscope to hear the tumblers more clearly. Check something around here in the basement. Here we go. There's something stashed between the barrels of port. Should Alex pull it out? But of course. A pickaxe? A stockpile of Edward's port. One of his many eccentricities. His taste for port went hand in hand with his appetite for knowledge. No doubt his quests were fueled by this little cash. I know what the pickaxe is for. I wonder if any of the photos have changed yet. Oh, the photos have sure changed. Look at that now. A hellish depiction of some monstrous landscape. A blood-colored sky hangs over a dementedly surreal land, in which flayed skins flap in an acidic breeze. What mind could have conceived this? Oh. This is one of the fake-outs of the game. This is the room we saw Maximilian go through a long while ago. And that's why they threw him in the brink. antique stethoscope, seemingly accidentally dropped into the pile of ash, glints brightly in the light of the room. We retrieve it. A scrap of paper unmarked by the fire lies amidst the bones and ashes. Let's also retrieve it. The Journal of Maximilian. But let's look again. Nestled on a bed of ash are the remains of 3 people. Was this the duty that Maximilian had hinted at? Had he suspected that his servants were not human? But there are 4 clearly occupied beds and only 3 skulls. What had happened to the 4th? It reads, "As I contemplated these ideas, my suspicions of my servants grew and I became increasingly fearful of them. I began to watch them carefully. Days ago I watched one of them stretch his neck. I could have sworn I saw it twist in a most peculiar direction, and a bulge of muscle tissue collect and grow in the most incorrect of manners. As if a bone was being displaced from its proper location and something else moving in its place. I stumbled away knowing that I was surrounded by unholy creatures that wore the skins of mortal men and women. I had to take action. Dear God, let my hand be swift and merciful, lest the world see more of those diabolic creatures." Oh, there's actually things out here now. Purple. I didn't have my glasses, but do I? Yeah, we can just escape those guys and refill our health anytime. Uh-oh, why am I stuck? Okay, let's get out of here real quick. So I can at least heal. That's right, Zolman. Just stay there. So things are finally in the house with Alex. That's about all the sanity we actually need. Man, I don't feel like finishing off the bone thieves. So that's what happened to the 4th body. Looking around the house the whole time. An antique stethoscope made of brass used for amplifying the sound of a beating heart. This one is probably 200 years old. Now that Alex has the stethoscope, she can easily hear the tumblers inside. To open the safe, the dial should be turned to the right until the tumblers can be heard falling into place, and then to the left, and then finally to the right again. Let's try to open it. There we go. As the safe's door hinges open, its contents are revealed. Many important items left behind by Edward lie on the shelves inside. Let's collect them. The essence of Ulioth. A crankshaft. A letter from Edward. And another chapter. Aw, Pius, what have you been up to?
A storm approaches, Augustus. A storm of metal and fire, and a torrent of souls along with it, young and vibrant.
Yes, I have seen it coming. A worthy sacrifice, I am sure, and one that will allow the greater guardian that resides below to finish its channeling. With this sacrifice of souls I make unto thee, Great One, the gate shall be ready to be opened, and your freedom shall be at hand.
So let's save.
Wherever disaster and death lurk, there is likely to be an ancient just beyond our senses, waiting. They prey on our misfortune and exploit it toward their own twisted ends. When hundreds of oil fields are set ablaze on the heels of war, the ancient's grip tightens, knowing that lives will be forfeit and resources squandered. But a few people make a difference. People like Michael Edwards, a Canadian industrial firefighter hired to put an end to the insanity at the end of the war. Ironically for him, the insanity was just beginning.
How's the temperature in there?
It's hotter than hell here. I'm getting a little nervous about this one. It feels more out of control than the others. More powerful. I don't know how else to describe it.
This is the safest way to blow out these things. You've done this enough to know that. It's by the numbers. It's all good. Just relax.
The silicone cloth and the water spray are there, so you're probably right. We've got 500 pounds of 80% nitroglycerin-grade dynamite all in place. We're good to go.
Edward, you can pull your team back now. Get your team to a safe distance and we'll try to kill the fire.
Sure thing. Coming back now.
We're getting a pressure increase at the well cap. It's gonna tear itself apart. Hurry! Get your team out of...
Oh no. Come on, read the disc. There we go. Okay, good. Maybe it's just time for a new GameCube. Maybe it's not so much a disc problem. Of course, saying a new GameCube is a bit of an oxymoron.
What the hell happened? They're all dead. McCormick, Patterson, all gone. Looks like they've been buried alive under tons of concrete.
guarded well. Many have perished for it. Take it to the ruins of Enga. At the ruins, a gathering of light.
You want me to take this to some ruins under a house in Rhode Island?
Take it. Save us. All.
Funny how they never tell each other to wrap the artifact so they don't end up like Pius Augustus. Sensing the danger, Mike protects his hands from the insidious magic by using his coat to carefully pick the artifact from the debris-strewn floor. The essence of Zelatath. The ruby and the sapphire. Now we just need the emerald. And we have a nice fire axe. Finish this thing off. A desiccated corpse lies sprawled on the temple floor, dressed in desert combat fatigues. A rifle, a pistol, and a variety of ammunition lie about him. The soldier appears to have gone down fighting. Of course. Let's definitely collect everything we can get. Funny, because Mike has very little sanity to work with. Let's see if we can do something with this. Well, that doesn't seem to be working. Finally reload. Or don't reload, whatever. Thank you. Oh, do we have a lot more to go through. But this, compared to Edward, is a lot shorter of a stage. We only need one more effigy. No. Get rid of these vile scorpions. Any more down here? Okay, it's just those things. There we go. Took care of that. Don't worry, Mike, it's not so bad. You're almost completely sane. He took the news of what to do better than anyone else so far. These stupid things. Ah, there's two of them. Okay. Actually, we don't have the tome yet. We might as well just leave. Enemies in here, so we can't save. Let's try not to get hit by these dinky things. Oh, come on. Can you not aim at any of them? Try to get some of the sanity back. Shouldn't have wasted so much time against those, whatever the heck they are. I forgot. How long is it even going to be before we get the tome? The air itself is spun into madness around this thing. Alright, please be no enemies up here. Oh, it's one of those things. Can you even summon something still? Pretty much have trapped myself in. Alright, there's one thing I can think of to do. Probably accidentally get myself killed with it, but might as well. Oh, well, we have to watch those cutscenes again. I guess that's what's gonna happen. activate. Nah, killed myself. Like an idiot. Gotta sit through that entire cutscene. I should have saved right away when I got in here. But I wasn't thinking, again. I blame it on it being late night. I did say I'd stay up all night. Haven't eaten in a while either. Yeah, in like roughly 12 hours. The first thing to go is critical thinking anyways. It's almost as bad as the time I did this to myself and playing this casually all those years ago. Let this be a lesson to everyone why you always save frequently.
Wherever
especially when you know you're dealing with unskippable cutscenes.
There is likely to be an ancient just beyond our senses, waiting. They prey on our misfortune and exploit it toward their own twisted ends. When hundreds of oil fields are set ablaze...
Oh, we can see the wonderful explosion and Mike's wonderful undertaking of the task at hand.
Will be forfeit and resources squandered. But a few people make a difference. People like Michael Roberts,
hydration.
A Canadian industrial firefighter hired to put an end to the insanity at the end of the war. Ironically for him, the insanity was just beginning.
The insanity always begins and it never truly ends.
How's the temperature in there?
It's hotter than hell here. I'm getting a little nervous about this one. It feels more out of control than the others. More powerful. I don't know how else to describe it.
This is the safest way to blow out these things. You've done this enough to know that. It's by the numbers. It's all good. Just relax.
The silicone cloth and the water spray are there, so you're probably right. We've got 500 pounds of 80% nitroglycerin-grade dynamite all in place. We're good to go.
Edward, you can pull your team back now. Get your team to a safe distance and we'll try to kill the fire.
Sure thing. Coming back now.
We're getting a pressure increase at the well cap. It's gonna tear itself apart. Hurry! Get your team out of...
And we can just save right away, unless we won't be allowed to save because there's enemies all over the room. So I won't waste my time fighting those darn demons again. But we get to hear the good voice acting from Roberto again.
What the hell happened? They're all dead. McCormick, Patterson, all gone.
Now, can you truly blame me, though, for getting so into the game I kind of forget to save?
Buried alive under tons of concrete.
Take this. Guard it well. Many have perished for it. Take it. Take it to the ruins of Enga. At the ruins, a gathering of light.
You want me to take this to some ruins under a house in Rhode Island?
Take it. Save us. All.
All right. The things we do for an emerald. Thankfully I don't have to fight these things. Oh, come on. Yeah, I could probably use one of these trapper beings to my advantage. Thank you. Now die. Another trapper scorpion. It looks like a scale replica of the area. The model was made from clay and seems brittle. Some of the buildings appear to have been coated with a reflective gaze. Well, let's come back here later. We have I guess some sort of staff to put in the ground. Give us back what little you took. An odd, battered staff lies upon the dais. A long staff made from hardwood. Its finish, once clean and resplendent, is now dented and cracked. One end of the staff is merely bare wood, indicating that something was once attached to the end. Thing is, do we get to place it now, or do we have to come back with some stuff later? Depression lies in the floor in front of the mall. Perhaps something may be placed there. Yep. So we'll have to combine it first and then come back. Okay, so before we go up that one ladder, we'll make a save. And then we'll be set. And I won't trap myself in this time. Maybe. Ah, here it is. Situated on the waist-high plinth is a gold amulet. All the way back down the hall we go. Haha. Now we get our book. And look, the statue collection is complete. Edward Roivas. Love that floor. Now you've learned of everything, Mike. Everything. I guess we shot a different one. Health we don't need. So now we can finally cast magic again. And really protect ourselves and not have to worry about anything. It's about time. Gosh, there's more of these? Do we even have a map? Only of what we've explored and should know about. More of these things? Who cares? Okay, now let's care. What are my quick assignments? Have a small recover, enchant magical shield, pull.
Card Santeria PARGON. Enter card Nagamor PARGON.
Get the axe. That way we can deal with this big baddie as quickly as possible. It's not just one, but two of them. I might need to head back and go the other way. We're gonna want that final effigy. Oh, there it is. Alright, we'll pick it up. Blue's the deepest layer we've been to yet, huh? Alright, phew. Things aren't that bad without magic. With or without. Hopefully we won't have to do too much backtracking. Eee. Let's do a 7-pointed magical attack. Oh, look, that one just grew its head back. As did this one. A strange obelisk made from a dark granite-like material. It appears to be blocking the way forward, but the obelisk appears to be impervious to all damage. Very unlikely. Let's see, what's that rune again? Creature. Prompt to summon a creature. I know what we gotta do. And we'll use a green one this time. And there we go. Obelisk gone. Be gone. Farewell. The bas relief depicts a female scholar. Her authoritative glare dominates this part of the room. Below the design, a small ledge protrudes from the wall as if awaiting something. It's very green in nature. Yes, I know. Come on, these triple attacks are just ridiculous. Thank you. The bas relief depicts a proud warrior. The image is very strong, dominating this part of the room. Below the design, a small ledge protrudes from the wall as if awaiting something. Ah, wait a second. I don't need to put what color represents it. I need to put what it defeats. A small statue of a scholar ravaged by an unseen foe. It is made from a clear emerald. There we go. And then the scholar, a small statue of a sorcerer driven mad by an unseen force. It is made from a lustrous sapphire. And and the small statuette of a defeated warrior, kneeling in respect to an unseen victor. There we go, finally. Into the other room. Cradled on a stone display plinth is an enchanted gladius. Energy writhes across its surface, pulsing through the surrounding air. He has acquired the enchanted gladius. That's it. It's down here. It was enchanted, but by whom and when and for how long? You can hear it clinking along the floor. Can only be wielded by the Guardian of Light. Down we go. One of our final spells. A shrine fashioned from disinterred human remains stands at the far end of the room. Resting in the arms of the bone trestle is a scroll of paper covered with arcane scribblings. Michael has acquired the Bind spell scroll. Let's take a look at the spell list. Bind. Check. This magic enables the caster to bind a creature with magic, forcing it to ally with them. This spell requires Bankrock and air attack. Yeah. Guess there's not much else we need to do here. Actually. There we go. Oh man, really? Well, I just need to use it right away. Creature. That means that it's ours. Funny how we have to watch him do the full fight. A block of explosives, probably a leftover from the war. Alright. Something else to do up here. An innocuous paneled wall caps this end of the room. It is conspicuously empty by comparison to the other walls of the room. Oh yes, now we must make our way all the way back and go through that other set of rooms. Come here, you. We won't waste our time with that. I'll go finally finish these guys off. If I can see what I'm doing. No. No little scorpions, please and thank you. Someone actually summon one of the big dudes. And it still sent us to a dimension anyways. Go figure. Look, the one little island I haven't even bothered to be sent to yet. Oh, come on. Still not on my way. Ugh. Hideous. Oh, the map is where I want it to be. Let's see. Most of these rooms are all interconnected. I guess all we have to do is go to there and I guess do a dispel magic or something. Might be that simple. Might not. It's the only way down to the center. All right. This is the most labyrinth-like one of them all. At least when I said all-night stream, I meant it. No door here, right? Let's see. And we'll just try a reveal. Yeah, maybe down's the way. Alright. Oh, now I forget. Alright, we grab the explosives. Is there another way back up and around? Don't think so. At least I double checked. Well, let's put the flashlight back on, not that it matters much. It's always something simple and stupid, you know? Yeah, no, we don't need to be in this room anymore. is definitely not something we need. Oh, I could try 7-point dispel. So let me do this so I can keep attempting at least to cast the different stuff. Actually, there might be some explosives all the way back at the beginning I need to go grab from some of the bodies or something. Wouldn't hurt to go all the way back. Spell list. Probably not this. So if it is that, we're just going all the way back. Check all the bodies, all the rooms. Okay. So it's best to just go double check, because I think we're going to need more than one thing of C4 to end that bridge and that area and this whole Forbidden City. So we can get Mike out of here and take him back to his nice, comfy home in Canada. That's right, Kyle. I know you're watching this recording later. And surprise. Oh, I'm sure it is. I knew it'd be a very, very long stream. But hey, just wait till I find a longer game to go play one day. At least I'll be able to say I actually played this entire game in one sitting, just like I wanted. Heck, I've been wanting to play this game and that Castlevania game from the other day since forever. Before streaming was even a thing, I wanted to like record and showcase stuff. I just knew my destiny. You working on anything right now, Aiden? Anything going on during your weekend late night? Be honest now, Aiden. Does it even feel like a weekend to you anymore when you're kind of up late all day? Or I should say every day, is what I mean to say. It's like my favorite and least favorite part of any video game, and especially when you're exploring and going back and forth, it's like, what is the dumb little thing I left behind? Just, where is it? So then you have to go back and check every last nook and cranny. Come on now. Be fair, would you? Ah, I'm in here, huh? I don't see anything glowing in the background. Oh, there's still a few shamblers left up here. I mean, I knew there were. Now, huh? Oh, Mario Brothers 2. But are we talking like the Doki Doki Panic version, or like the Lost Levels, like the true Super Mario Brothers 2? Haven't played that in 11 years. Oh man. Oh, we must be talking about Doki Doki then. Yep. The Doki Doki reskin. That's fair, though. It's still a good game in its own right. So that game you haven't played in 11 years. Which version of it did you play? Was it the original NES version? The All-Stars Super NES version? Maybe the Game Boy Advance version? You have to let me know. The original, huh? The NES. Nice. So you haven't played it in 11 years. You probably would have originally been playing that on the Wii, I'm taking. Let me double check here. Just their bodies, huh? Nothing to say about their dead bodies, other than that they're there. You played it on an original NES? Nice. Remember when Toon had an original NES? I think he still has... Does he still technically have one? It just doesn't really work. I don't really try with that stuff. Good on you for actually being able to use... The darn thing doesn't work anymore? Yeah. Dude, my Sega Genesis stopped working after a while. It's terrible. There's not much you can do about it. Even technology fails after an amount of time. Actually, was there something up there? Just one more sea creature? Nice. Yeah, there's nothing else to interact with except for when we had that staff. Yeah, the Super Nintendo at least still works, right? Till maybe one day it won't. But enjoy it while it's lasts, right? Nothing in here. Okay, this is just a single one-off room. Constantly getting snow crabs? Well, good luck to you then. Let's see, we're talking about... Oh yes, the NES. I'm wondering if my friend Andrew, when I finally get him over here to play some Mega Man, I wonder... what he's gonna, if he's gonna want to play one of his collections over on one of like the different numerous consoles, or if he's gonna want to play on an original NES. Probably for the simple benefit of technology, we'll probably just be playing on a collection or something. But, who knows? to that hallway. Yep, that should be this room. Okay. In this hallway, huh? Let's just look around this room a bit. Anyways. Interesting. Houston will have to go through and do that, huh? China's been an interesting year for sports, hasn't it, there? So we're back down here again. I might just have to look this up then, because I know I missed something dumb and stupid somewhere. We'll just send him through this door then. So I don't have to deal with him. Okay, give me 1 second then. I'm just gonna look this up real quick. I wonder how old this... Dude, look at this. This walkthrough is from 2003. Man. Right, so it's almost with a staff now. The next side to find a room full of Mandark zombies. Yep. To the buildings. Tells us where to put the effigies, to put to get the enchanted gladius we already got. Was something stupid. I did reveal a thing, but it's a dominant, so I guess I had to use Chaturga the whole time. And I'm gonna gotta run in the circles, too, just to get my magic back. Okay, well, I always knew it was gonna be something simple and stupid and not obvious, though. The only thing that wasn't that obvious. It might be time for that. I know Toon here would probably say time to fire Tomlin, or that he might get his head finally might be on the silver platter if Steelers didn't do well this year or last year, but they might do just well enough for Tomlin to always stay around for a while, which is, well, fine. I mean, not enough magic yet. More than enough. Did it say how much I have to do a reveal with? Maybe I can just do a simple one. Don't have enough energy for that, so we'll just make certain I can keep having enough energy for that. Tomlin's leading division for now, huh? Good thing Cleveland fired Freddie Kitchens. Yeah, probably. Yeah, Tomlin is leading the division for this season. Truck even help? Darn this thing. Just have to be standing like what, right next to it or something? Okay then, let's just try a different guide because this thing is glitchy or whatever. So many things from so many different years. Yeah, I'll go to amulet. Other rooms. Green effigy again. Very in-depth guide. I kind of like it. Just can't understand why, you know, the one guide said do the thing here, and it's like it's not working. Gladius. Time Michael was destroyed. There must be a way to reveal the door from the wall. You may think to use the plastic explosive, however, there is no detonator, so we cannot use it here. You have probably guessed that the wall is nothing more than a mere illusion. You could be tricked since there is no sigil on the wall this time telling us that it is an illusion. Cast a 7-point reveal invisible spell on the alignment that opposes the master. Okay. Here. I swear I did the 7. I mean, I only did 5. Okay. Darn, that took way too long for no reason. Hey, it's middle of the night. You've got a door problem to solve. Oh, alright, yes. Speaking of 7-point spells, what's our magic at? Ah, it's fresh. Well, let's do the 7-point shield. Round burst for 10 shots sounds pretty good. There we go. Actually, enchant item doesn't actually take a whole heck of a lot to,
Enter the PARGON, Macklemore, PARGON.
Mike has activated the bomb's timer. The countdown has begun. Almost in answer, a deep, low rumbling begins to reverberate through the dungeon. Mike has 3 minutes to escape to the Forbidden City and get to safety.
Minus 3 minutes till destination.
Alright, we're out of here. Weird, we got nothing but Zelatath zombies right now. Oh, there are the Chaturgas. Mini Mantaroks. Alright. Climb up before that mattered. Come on, Mike, you gotta leave. And we're out. A few years later, roughly about 10, Well, maybe less than that.
Thanks for coming. I didn't think you'd show.
Look, I have no idea who you...
I think you do. Just as much as I know you know. Now let's be quick. The Guardians know where I am, and I won't last the night. But that's not the point.
What's this?
Something you need. Don't open it here. Only in privacy. They can sense it if it's not shrouded.
Is it one of the artifacts?
You must leave now. But there's something I have to do before they get to me. I can't protect you if they find us. Good luck.
So there he is, one of the 3, you could say 4, that survived this game. Besides the archaeologist, Peter Jacobs, and now Michael Edwards. He gets to leave safe and sound. I mean, he's no longer a threat now that he no longer has the stuff, but he's pretty certain he wouldn't survive the night anyways. Who knows? That's it then. Now Alex gets to take center stage. And she's all out of sanity. Tell you what. I wonder if I could have more than one magic pool running at the same time. Seems like it. Nah, just the one. Huh. Oh well, worth knowing. Oh, he's gonna give us back some sandy we didn't even have to begin with. Might as well set the health since we're gonna need a lot of that. Without any sanity. Stab it twice for good measure. There we go. Finally through the telescope. The long sealed city opened again at last. Makes you wonder how they made it out of there. To kill Edward. Well, they did say it was only one of the hidden cities. It's not safe to save right now. Well, why not? How about in here? Oh, we can save in here? Well, how weird. A package wrapped in brown paper has been left inside the door. A parcel wrapped in plain brown paper. It is not addressed to anyone and appears to have been wrapped in a hurry. There might be something inside. The Zelotath and the enchanted Gladius. Alright, we're completely all magicked up now. What's the door? Where was the door? Oh, that's right, here it is. With the lid removed, some kind of well-like entranceway is revealed. A ladder leads down into the murky darkness. Was this Edward's route into the Guardian City? Not quite. As you can see, it's finally the other doorway. The original doorway all plastered up. As the tome had suggested by Edward's and Maximilian's words, the city exists and is far more incredible than Alex had thought. Here are the ruins of Engar, the Corpse City. Parasitized by the Guardians of Chaturga, 9 great towers dwarf the surrounding buildings. It would appear these towers serve as some kind of focusing array, channeling great tides of energy into the city itself. Despite the cleansing blast we gave this city a long while ago as Edward, it seems that they've still got their grasp on this long-forsaken, desolate place. Oh boy, I get to cast Shield and run past all of this. Oh, how wonderful. Okay then. Oh, and we have to dispel this thing too. Oh, and the magic pole just ran out. I'll tell you what. Oh wait, I know what we need to do. We need to power this thing up to begin with. Pedestal fragment. Oh, there's the other half. And just a simple enchantment to bring it back. We have to set the runes again. Ooh, Ooh, that's a lot of trappers. Actually, can I just do a simple magic attack? Cool. Saves on ammo. Oh wait. I have an enchanted gladius. I can just do that too. If you're asking what? Oh, you'll see. Sequence already pulled. The floor's still lava. I think the 5 points might not be able to get me through here. Yep. Up here? Fantastic. Oh, and I bumped into another one. I can keep throwing this gladius as if it's Mjolnir. Like Thor's hammer, it'll just return to me. All I have to do is target an enemy, hold up and press A, and there we go. Can't throw at that one, huh? Well, we'll just do a simple attack. Yeah, I'll take care of those blithering idiots. We came from there. Do we go to the right or to the left? Yeah, to the right. Just couldn't remember, really. Is that pedestal floating in midair? Huh. Well, let's get those Pargons going. blue, red, green. Okay, sure. Not a problem. Oh, we can go right to it from here. Summon Trapper and make it blue. Oh, we have to replace the creatures that we destroyed earlier. Whatever. Blue scorpion, red zombie, green horror. Back to the box with you. One last one. One big green baddie coming up. Ah, now we can finally leave this room. This is a museum of creatures anyways. Oh, we've got enough left over to just run through here. Oh, there was one right there in front of me. That's not cool. Watch me care. Pitiful zombie. I mean, this sub-dimension caused by the Trapper seems like a peaceful place, provided there was no other enemies there. I'd hang around there, chill and meditate for a bit. Why the heck not? Yes. No. We need to get over to the proper area first, and then... Otherwise it'll come back every time. I guess we have to stealthily creep. Yeah, that's it. Ah, okay. Simple enough. And we're gonna go to 5 for that shield. 7. Alright. zap our floor anyways, and why can't we disenchant it? Since it's Chaturga who's trying to come to this dimension, we need the big blue baddie to take out the big red baddie. Where is there one more? Maybe that's all of them in the room? No, some sort of different puzzle needs to occur. Or maybe you just need to head this way? Ah, simple as that. If I want the whole stream archived? Yeah, tell me more details about that. I remember you mentioning that a long while ago. I think we're talking about, what, the chat being archived or something? Oh, so to archive the first 12 hours of the stream's chat. And then it won't archive anything else beyond that, is what you're saying. The stream overall? And what was the last update on that kind of a thing? Because Josmy mentioned that there are streams that exist for months on YouTube. But I think at half an hour is more than enough time. They're invisible. Yes, yes, I know. Reveal invisible. Thanks. Streams can go on for as long as the streamer kept it active. YouTube archives just about 12 hours of a stream, and if a stream goes over 20 hours, the archive can't be viewed. So, like, we're talking about the video itself. Just to quadruple check. That's really weird. That just makes Twitch the superior platform then. Way to go, YouTube. You can't even compete against your competitor. What good is that? Because some of those VODs, those, you know, videos on demand and whatnot, can be an extreme amount of length. A whole event, even. Even if that event lasted for hours and stuff. Oh, it just makes no sense. IP ban feature. YouTube remove the go to channel feature. Both these companies are just begging for a competitor to take over their rightful place. Not their rightful place, but their place that they've held unrightfully anymore. I'm sure the only reason one doesn't exist right now is because both companies are trying to stifle the upstart of another. Oh well. I'm probably wrong with this, but... There we go. Just gotta run in circles. I built my magic meter. Okay. I'll have enough for it in a moment anyways. Or it'll just, you know, automatically be gone. This room again. Do. And I can use this small amount, turn it into a big amount. So I'm starting to think that the only way that means I'd have to record the whole stream myself if it lasted for that many hours, and then of course post it to YouTube. Cricket in the backyard. Oh, come on. How about this nifty little spell? It's called Gun. Bind with blue. I'll tell you what, since I'm so close to the end anyways, what I'll probably do is I'll just... I might just, out of safety, maybe end it and then just start up a fresh one anyways. In like the 2 minutes it would take to just reuse the settings and then go at it again, make sure you get the ending in there. That'd be a really weird way to have to go about it, but you know, hey, maybe that's why I should take certain games and make sure I do them in a certain amount of parts. Live and learn, right? At least I'm having fun along the way while learning. That's the important part. But anyways, thanks for the information, Aiden. I did need it after all, and you being the more experienced person around here, thanks for helping a newbie out. Oh, finally, the last room. I just fit this all in one stream. I'll have to keep that 12-hour rule in mind from now on. Alright, our summoning of Ulioth is practically complete. Oh yes, this last room. Bind, 7 point. Let's get 2 of them on my side. Oh, they've already defeated the one. Oh wait, hold up. Man, if I hadn't died stupidly earlier, why would we be even running up against this time limit?
PARGON, Santa, PARGON, PARGON.
Ah, good idea. Yes, let's save. Thank you so much. It all goes down to this.
Ah, Miss Roivas, you're just in time. The summoning spell I began 2,000 years ago is finally complete. You will now have the honor of becoming the first morsel for my lord, Chattur'gha. An appetizer for the banquet your race shall provide.
You forget what it means to be human, Pious. The human race will never go quietly into the darkness. For as long as you have spent summoning your lord, people have struggled against you. Now, thanks to their efforts, I have 3 of the Ancient's essences. Now, Pious, this is the end!
The end indeed.
There he is. But our magic is also activated. The multiversal jellyfish, Ulioth, shall take on Chattur'gha. I'm not worried about him, thanks. Come on. Hey, look, she's back. gone. There, all the ghosts are gonna get their revenge now. He's making him hurt himself. Now it's Brother Luther's turn. The sigil stands no chance. Huh. Oh, really? Oh, now we'll be down here. Look at him, he's limping. He's done for. And thus ends Chiturga.
The darkness is not so easily destroyed. No, my death is just the beginning.
Oh, you're finally free from this mortal coil, Pious. A vision of the future now that they left Ulioth unchecked.
Quickly, Alex! We must find this creature. It cannot be allowed to remain in this universe. Ah, that's the ticket.
Now that we've changed the spell, this will force Ulioth to go home and become destroyed in a whole nother universe.
It is finally over, my dear. The Ancients' plans are finished. For now, at least. You have proved to be an incredibly courageous young woman. Your mother and father would have been proud of you, just as I am. I'm sorry it had to be like this. It's not quite the inheritance I had in mind for you, but there was so little time, and so much to do. Goodbye, Alex. I will miss you.
As I gazed up at the Ancient I had brought into this world to stop Pius, my mistake was made clear. This Ancient could lay the world to ruin just as easily as Pius's would have. And yet, as quickly as it began, it ended. To think that once I could not see beyond the veil of reality, to see those who dwell behind. I was once a fool.
And that's it. That's the game. One of the 3 storylines. There's not too much difference between them other than the Ancient you choose and then have to defeat. Oh, you've overcome the darkness that has prevailed for over 2 millennia. This accomplishment will begin a new era for humanity. Now, would you like to record this grand occasion in the pages of human history? Yes. Save and continue. Oh yeah, it's a very good game. I'm looking at just under 8 minutes left. Only 7 minutes left, I guess. So I don't know if we'll get through all the credits. I'll probably be ending this as soon as I get around, 11 hours, 59 minutes. So 6 minutes left. So if I don't get my normal send-off by going to the ending screen or anything, forgive me for this one time, right? Rather not take too many risks. Funny though how I kind of pushed this, this stream to its, I guess, YouTube maximum. But yeah, Vince, I'm glad you enjoyed the game. That's what it's all about. Trying to show this game off and give others the chance to enjoy it as much as I did back when I first played it. I had eagerly, once I had played this game through the first time, I had eagerly and swiftly played through the other 2 deities and got the true ending. So I'm just kind of going to spoil that here, because you can just go YouTube it yourself if you want to see the true ending video. Like I said, there's not too many differences other than, the fights between the deities. What happens is Mantarok, the corpse god, has actually conspired to make all 3 deities destroy each other simultaneously in 3 different universes. But Mantarok itself cannot escape its own death either at the hands of Pius Augustus. So for that, all 4 deities will come to an end. Although Mantarok outlives them all. Slowly but surely, it too will perish. But how long is it actually going to take? So the chosen bloodline of Mantarok, the Roivas family, is also actually the word savior spelled backwards. Did any of you catch on to that during this playthrough?